Okay, so see how this goes with the World Chess Championship. Magnus has this position against an IM. He has white. He's already up on the clock by like double. Now, does he have anything except retreating the knight to d2? Well, I mean, obviously he could start by taking the knight first with the bishop. That's probably what he's calculating, right? Like, I mean, well, oh wait, there's something else. If something like this, for instance, then can apparently grab a pawn and then take here. Oh wait, but no, there's this. Yeah, okay, that's what he did. Okay, yeah, now he can take this this bishop, and then we'll be able to take here potentially. Now what about? Yeah, this is not something to worry about. Just go here, protecting the rook. Just go here, protects the rook. Should be completely fine. Maybe he wasn't completely fine if he did that. That's probably why he played f3. Probably didn't like something about this. Well, first of all, this would disconnect the rooks. So it would be a step in the wrong direction in that sense if there is nothing else. So possibly that's why he chose to go with it. To go with f3. Yeah. I'm just looking to see if maybe you think this chair maybe can reach here. If I don't know.
Yeah, of course, this chair. Yeah, you can sit there. But maybe here.
How can I make it higher, taller?
You can make it. Hey, you put it back. I mean, this close. You can put it back.
Yeah, okay, here.
Close. 不是 I can't see.
Well, how to make this higher? You know? Is it possible?
Yeah. Now it's very high, I think. Yeah. Okay. Look on the right. No, it's still very low.
Yeah, for real. Oh, okay, lower.
那你这个吧，用 this.
Oh, okay.
And this.
Yeah, it's not enough to.
那就这样吧。那个。
Ah, it's okay.
等会儿，我想想。
Ah, it's okay. I'm streaming. I'll continue. Huh?
You can put the computer here. And you see here.
Yeah, now I can move it. I can move it now. Next time.
You can move it.
Next time.
Easy, yeah. 你看看 just move here. It's okay.
No. It's okay. Next time. It's okay. Don't worry.
No, you don't want the chair lah.
No. So.
Be careful, you don't hit the wall.
Yes.
老公
It's okay. I need to continue streaming. I'm streaming.
you move here.
What?
You can sit there. You just move here.
Ah, it's okay.
It's very fast.
Next time. Okay, so grabs the pawn back, but another pawn falls. And it's played. Wait, what? Isn't? Yeah, I mean the queen comes under fire, so you can't try to discover anything because I mean the queen just gets taken. Wait, but this would be a double check. Is this something? Oh wait, They already did something. But anyway, let me see. If this were to happen, yeah, there would be nothing. Like absolutely nothing, I think. Okay, so they traded over there. This move inviting more trades. Traded here. Yeah, it looks like Magnus again heading for an endgame. Here he's playing against an international master though. It's really surprising that he can go into an endgame and win against this level of a position.
What about it will fall?
Let me see the other games. Meanwhile, what's this? Okay. Check the other games. Hikaru Nakamura already made a draw against. Okay. Very high rated GM, but that was a really fast draw. What was it that they played? He played an O'Kelly? No, wait, this is not an O'Kelly. What am I saying? There was an E6. This was this is the Con Sicilian, I believe. They traded everything and agreed to a draw. Okay. 21 moves and a draw. Did Hikaru have black? I think he had. Yeah, he had black there. So, man, he was playing against a low rated opponent, but still like a 26-55 GM. So not particularly easy opposition regardless. Okay, so here, Jan is sacrificing a pawn, but white would get a very dangerous initiative. At the very least. And then we get a lot of activity for the pieces. Okay, they traded here. Space control, definitely advantage Jan. And this is the position right now. So obviously white calling the shots. Let's see how Jan Nepomniachtchi manages to win this, if he does. What about Fabiano Caruana? So let's see what happened. Again, it was in English. This is Neo-Catalan or something, right? Like, looks a lot like it at least. Let's see. There. Yeah, very imbalanced position. Pawn structure is different. Piece placement very different. See what happened with Bach. Bach plays already in a fianchetto system, sort of. Gets the pawn back. Fianchetto's the other bishop. He's playing against an IM here. defense from the threat on f7. The knight and the queen. Here he was potentially preparing this threat, right? I think. Like going here and threatening checkmate and winning the queen at the same time. Which would potentially win a queen. Checkmate is defended from. Goes over here, still knocking at the door. Perhaps intending to get in here, maybe. See what's going on in Shankland's game. It's a Sicilian and a Lapin. D5. Okay. That's okay, you don't need to watch.
I have to watch it.
Takes over here, damaging the pawn structure. Hits the queen. I mean, offers the trade actually. The trade happens. But lower the volume because I can hear myself really well there. Okay, so here. Interesting that Shankland is willing to go into this endgame with an international master. I mean, he's playing with black, but the international master is so low rated compared to him. Maybe he thinks he can really squeeze the win out of that. That's rather ambitious, I would say. But what do I know? Italian. This is Hans Niemann versus Grandmaster Frederick Svein. Lands a rook on the 7th. Is down a pawn temporarily. Okay, gets the pawn back. Pins that one. But loses another one. Okay, now forks. Gets the pawn and trades the rooks. Wow, now this endgame, like, it's kind of a tall order to try to win this, right? Like winning knight and 2 pawns versus knight and 2 pawns can be a little bit difficult, I would suppose. I mean, against a grandmaster, right? Like, if these were a couple of low elo players, then This might go either way, but being two very high-rated grandmasters, I would suppose that this would end in a draw. Let's move on to another game that's more interesting while I eat. Faustino Oro, what's Faustino doing? He's up against the Grandmaster, huh? He has white, but of course he wouldn't mind a draw here. I mean, he's facing high rated opposition. Oh, he sacked an exchange. Got it back. I mean, got back the material, at least a lot of pawns. So yeah, imbalanced position. Oops. That rook is going to go after the a pawn, I suppose. I mean, if that happens, how can you defend? You can't defend that. First he attacks that one. Yeah, this has to be lost. I mean, those pawns on the edge of the board are not defendable. Yeah, but now rook a2 and you lose the other pawn on the a5. Only problem is that now now that he moved the other rook, he can't defend the pawn on the b pawn if rook b1 happens. Oh, also he can play rook a well, not right now, obviously, but if that pawn, that g pawn ever gets pushed, which probably will not happen, then he's already attacking the pawn over there. Okay, but you can push. You can push the b pawn one square and it's defended. Then you can go with rook a2 to target that one. Yeah, he probably will play rook a1 to prevent. No, yeah, he can't. Yeah, okay. Like rook. Why is rook a2 not getting played? I don't understand. Like, I mean, maybe I don't know, and it's something that's a bad move. But I mean, in my opinion, rook a2 would be a great move. Okay, he splits the pawns like that. Yeah, typical strategy for masters. You split the pawns, and then it's easier to target the weakened structure. Okay, he wants to play for king g3 and then rook h2. But now if king g3, then the pawn gets pushed with a check at the same time, and it's not good. Like Faustino sees the threat and reacts to it. Okay, now the rook's landed on the last rank instead of the 7th rank on the last one. Okay, yeah, that's a resignation because there's no escape from checkmate. Can't do anything about rook h f1 mate. Yeah. Man, it's really tough for. Sorry. It's really tough for Faustino because everyone he faces here is higher rated than him, pretty much. But he must be learning a lot. Okay, so my fellow countryman made a draw with another GM from Rio de la Plata. Uruguayan versus an Argentinian here. Well, actually, I should mention white first. An Argentinian versus a Uruguayan. That's in a draw, alright. This game also ended in a draw. Daniel Naroditsky versus Shant Sargsyan. I hope I'm pronouncing that somewhat okay. He went for a sort of a Maroczy bind kind of structure, but I mean d4 hasn't been played yet. Okay, there goes d4. Wow, this looks a lot like the course by Anish Giri. Like, I mean by a transposition, like not directly the same stuff, but it looks a lot like the recommendation in Anish Giri's course. Okay, just a draw by repetition. Perpetual check. Another draw with Jose Jerez. I mean, actually, it's Jose Ibarra. Jose Ibarra Jerez. So, what? This was a 4 knights? That's interesting. He played a 4 knights versus an international master. Well, I mean, he can't be too happy about this draw because I mean, it's he played with white against an international master. Like, probably wouldn't like making a draw. Okay, Anish Giri and Levon Aronian going at it. It's an endgame. There is an imbalance. Like, Anish Giri is an exchange up, and Levon Aronian has also less time on the clock. But let us not forget that they get 10 seconds per move, so there is the increment. Wow, is that knight trapped? No, it's not trapped. At least it can go here. It can go here at the very least. Well, I can also get defended like that, but I could also jump over here. Oh no, if it jumps over here, then that loses a pawn. What am I saying? Yeah, tough position for Levon here. Like, everything is hanging by a thread here. Like, this knight only protected by the rook, and it's pinned to this pawn. This pawn can try to defend it because there's this. This pawn is already being touched, so it needs a defender. This pawn needs a defender. This knight needs a defender. Like, everything hanging on by a thread. Maybe he will play here and try to move the knight afterwards. No, yeah, but first he has to defend this. So, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how he will do it. Okay, now this comes under fire. Now this pawn will be lost. Okay, moves the knight, loses the pawn. Like, this pawn will fall. Okay, Nishikiri won, I think, on time. Because, I mean, here it's a 0. I mean, might have won on time. But yeah, there was a lot of piling pressure there. So yeah, big win for Nishikiri. Like, you got a win against Levon Aronian, another super GM. Actually, Levon Aronian has a lot... is rated a lot higher than him at the time. So yeah, good stuff by Giri. Very big win there. Let's see, how did he win the exchange in the first place? Everyone seems to be playing the Radiator now, don't they? Like, at the highest level. I don't know how long this has been going on for, but I mean, like, it seems to be very, very popular now. Wait, what? I missed it. Like, I was just... no, I was just watching the pieces fly and not very concentrated. This must be the moment. Hits that. Hits this. And yeah, that's... This rook got crisscrossed. Like, it's tied to the defense of this. And it can't go over here and remain protecting the knight. So knight takes bishop, bishop takes rook, bishop takes bishop, and yeah, that's how they arrived at this, and a pawn to go with that. So alright, that's what happened. This is the one where I have the information. Oh, okay, and this also finished. Magnus Carlsen, wait. Magnus won? Magnus won there. Magnus won in a bishop. Remember when I said, like, very ambitious of him to go against an IM to an endgame? Well, no, I don't remember if I said it about him, but yeah, I said, like, it was weird that he would go into an endgame against an IM, but and I think I said it like around here or something. And then look at this, like, you gotta win from here. He's grabbing all the pawns, like, same color bishop. I mean, opposite color bishops are much easier to draw than same color bishop endgame. They always say that same color bishop endgame might actually be a win. I mean, it can be decisive, like here. Like, look at this, like, threatening a trade. Like, if you take over here and trade, which is what you basically have to go do because you have nothing else. Like, let's say you go over here and then something like this, and you have to trade the bishops. So after trading those bishops, then the rest of the pawns will fall because going into an endgame where you're... Well, I mean, after this, first of all, that just grabbing the pawn. But yeah, I mean, like, the... Going to an endgame that's just king versus pawns, and the opponent has more pawns, that's losing, like, the vast majority of the time. So Nakamura drew. We already saw that. Yeah, Nepomniachtchi finally won. Let's see. What was that? Where were they? When we left them. I think we watched the trade of queens, didn't we? Got the pawn back, got another pawn. And started getting pawns, like those pawns were loose. And oh, and now rook and pawn versus rook and pawn. This has to be a draw, right? Like, okay, now you have to defend the pawn down rook endgame. I mean, this should also be possible, provided the black king can go to the other side. The problem is the black king is on this side of the board. Like, if the black king could put itself in front of the pawn, that would be a different story. Yeah. Faustino Oro also won. Oh, what? Yeah, this, and you're no longer defending that. Not sure exactly what the threat was that they could do that. But yeah, this. And I'm not sure why not move the rook there. Why is this not possible? Yeah, the rooks will be traded, and then there will be a rook and a pawn versus a bishop. So, side with a rook would certainly win, especially if it's Faustino Oro. Oh, our boy Benjamin Bach won as well. Let's see, how did he win? They're putting some pressure over here. This. Here, already threatening to perhaps go in. Actually, he still has to defend this though. Check, and yeah, man, you're going to win the bishop. The guy forgot about the free bishop. Like, I mean, before the bishop wasn't free because the queen had to defend this knight, but as soon as the queen is not tied to the defense, then that's a free bishop. Of course, another threat would be this with this. Well, actually, I say with that, but I don't know. There might be some some form of checkmate even, but yeah, probably like then like this, then that. Yeah, I mean this, and that would be checkmate. Yeah, no need to go picking up rooks when you can just deliver checkmate. So yeah, there was a bigger threat. Has to defend against that one, but the double attack is good enough for the win. What happened here? This game is still ongoing. Yeah, this is the game where I said it was ambitious to go against an international master for an endgame. Like it seemed like Sam Shankland didn't mind to go straight into an endgame. And now the endgame is even much simpler. So maybe he's trying to practice his newly acquired skills from making the course. I mean, he does have an extra pawn, but oh, and he's about to get that one too, potentially. Oh. He's really he's really about to win from an endgame, huh? Yeah, I mean that pawn will be lost. It's over. It's over. The pawn will be lost. The king can't approach here for now, and then the rook will get that. The rook can't, of course, go here because it will just takes. So, yeah, this pawn will be lost, and that will be the end of it, right? Like rook and 2 pawns. I mean, yeah, like just resign, dude. Rook and 2 pawns versus rook. I mean, Sam Shankland is the man to do it. So yeah, insane endgame skills by Grandmaster Sam Shankland from the US. He went straight into an endgame and he won. See, it's this is and of course the knight and 2 pawns versus knight and 2 pawns, and then a draw, of course. Like yeah, no, not a draw that Niemann will be very happy with, but. And this we already checked everything, right? Yeah. So let's watch the winning technique. Okay, well, that's it. Resignation. Did the next round already start? Oh, obviously not. I mean, this game just ended. What am I saying? But yeah, next round will start now. Let's start pulling up the games for the next round. Wait. Round 7 should be now, right? Oh yeah, there is still round 6 still ongoing with some games. Of course, I mean not only the games I'm watching are not the only games out there. Let's see who's still playing here. Oh, nobody. Everything ended, yeah. Everything ended, yeah. They should be able to start the new one. Let me see what time. Oh, okay, 25 EST. So in a couple of minutes it will start. Like, I mean, not a couple, in like 10 minutes or 20 minutes or so. 19 to be exact. Should be starting this. Let's maybe check out a little bit of the rest of the action. Let's see, there was Lenier Dominguez here. Naroditsky we already looked at. Well, what are the standings right now? Let's see, results. They show you the standings here, I suppose. Yeah, overall here. Yeah. So now a lot of people tied in for first. I don't know how tiebreaks are decided on this, but I mean, same amount of points. Noldir Pekap Satorov, Arjun Erigaisi, Daniel Naroditsky, Lenier Dominguez Perez, Anish Giri, I don't know how to pronounce his name, Valodar Murtsin, maybe? I don't know. Shan Sarksian. Okay, all those 5 points. With 4.5, we have Shakriyar Mamidyarov, Brandon Jacobson, Sam Shankland, Fabiano Caruana, Sam Sevian, Jan Krzysztof Duda, Hikaru Nakamura, Alexander Grishuk, Yavokir Sindarov, or however you pronounce that, Isiksan, Areza Firusha, Pranav, Grigorian, Pisha, okay. Alright, so yeah. Magnus is nowhere to be seen. Like, I mean, too many draws. Like, he drew like 2 games, I think. Yeah, and interesting that well, obviously he must have drawn more than that. Yeah, I didn't watch like the last few. Let's see what's the score for Magnus. Where is Magnus first of all? Oh, it's at 3.5, just like our boy Benjamin Bach. 3.5. Oh, he lost one. Who did he lose to? Versus Lasavic. And Benjamin Bach lost versus Edgar Mamedov. And versus Levon Aronian. Yeah, Levon Aronian, I watched this. I didn't watch this one. I think I watched this one. I think against Levon Aronian, I think I watched that. Not sure though. Did I watch it? No. But yeah, Magnus doing somewhat poorly for his standards. I mean, he's higher rated than everyone in here, isn't he? But yeah, I mean, it's a tough tournament. Tournaments are tough. Let's see. Yeah, it's just 5:10, so still long time to go before the games start. Next wave of games. While we wait, let's check out some games that they haven't watched. Let's see. What about Alireza Firusha? He won his game. Let's see how he won. Let's remove the analysis tool here. I don't want it. Whoop. Play that Italian. Wait, what? How did you get that exchange? How did you get the exchange? What? Wait, what? What? What was that? Like, what is this? Now I'm going to pull up the engine. I don't understand. Yeah, I mean, that's no mystery. Like, that's just a free rook. I don't know. Like, I mean, was it a mouse lip in real life or what? Like, what is this? What is this move, man? Like, I mean, I guess the guy thought, like, I'll bring my other rook, and then I'm putting too much pressure on this pawn, and I will bring the rest of my forces. I will bring, I don't know, my bishop here, and there will be too much pressure on this point. That's probably what he thought, I guess. Here, checkmate is threatened, so he can't continue with his plan. So he interposes the knight, but that also blocks his own battery here. Of course, I mean, that was basically the only way to prevent a checkmate, because this pawn couldn't get pushed. Well, I mean, yeah, you could push it. What am I saying? Yeah, you could push this pawn protected by this knight. Yeah, you could push the pawn protected by the knight. Like, it's not supported by a pawn, but it would be supported by the knight. Maybe you could have done that. Not sure what was wrong with that, if anything. Now this. Okay, grabbing the pawn, hitting the queen. Offers a trade of queens. Of course, if you get the queens traded, then this, the attack against this point is kind of going down a little bit. Moves the knight. He opens up the rook again. Yeah, I mean, that was sort of like a... I don't know, a weird moment for a GM, I guess. And of course, GMs also make mistakes. Okay, but I mean, but it was a little bit ridiculous. Like, I mean, the push of the rook there. I mean, certainly he must have thought he had something, but I mean, certainly didn't calculate the line there. Like, I mean, he was just relying on intuition. Like, how long did it take to make this move? It took him 46 seconds, if I'm reading this correctly. 46 seconds to play this. So yeah, man, he was probably trying to calculate, but yeah. Yeah, that was just basically a giveaway of a point. All right. Well, the next set of games is ready here. By the way, our generic guy is doing really good here. I'm going to pull him up too, like Makes no sense that I don't have him there to watch. I mean, the thing is, I'm pulling up so many games that it's kind of tough to add more players. But let's try adding a couple more. Let's see, Hikaru Nakamura now. Let's. Oh, he will be going against Sam Sevian. That should be interesting. Oh, and this is really interesting. Fabiano Caruana against Sam Shankland. And I'm watching both of these guys. I'm trying to follow their game. So now I get, I get a combination of two in one. So that makes up for the at least one of the other games that I added there to watch. Benjamin Bach, okay, against Frederick Svein. Sam Shankland, yeah, like we already have him pulled up. We will not pull him up twice. Let's see, Hans Niemann. Rudik Makarian, okay, against an international master, so he should win this. And let's see, Faustino Oro. Against another grandmaster, like I mean, this guy can't really catch a break, can he? And our boy from Uruguay against Alexei Grefnev. Okay, this guy drew against Naroditsky. And won against Jeffrey Xiong. Yeah, it's no, wait, drew, no, I mean lost, sorry. What am I saying? Lost against Naroditsky. I mean, won against Jeffrey Xiong though. So yeah. Not a particularly easy one, that one. But let's see. Oh, okay. Danya against Nodirbek Abdusatorov. This should be interesting. Let's see Jose Ibarra. Who's he going against? And that sounded very Spanish when I said that. And our boy Giri against Daniel Dominguez. He gets black. Yeah, the ratings basically the same, right? Very, very similar ratings between these two players. And what about Lireza Firusha? Oh, against Shant Sarksian. This is one of the guys that are tied for first. And Arjun Erigaisi, we already pulled him up. This is the 7th round, right? Yeah. So, okay. We are ready to see the beginning of all this. Let's check a little bit to see if there's anything else that I would like to pull up. Also, if you guys want to follow any particular game, just let me know, of course. And we can add in. For now, I'm just following like the ones I found about players I'm interested in, but I mean, I could be missing lots of interesting stuff. Oh, it's Wesley So too. I like Wesley. Yu Yang Yi. Pragnananda. Shanglei. Telegraph. Eric Rosen goes against another international master. One from China. Should be starting briefly. Do we have Hikaru Nakamura? Yeah, here we have him here. Going to go wash my hands and be back. Okay, it started. Finally. let's take a look. Magnus still hasn't answered to e4. Hikaru Nakamura starts with e4, French defense, and then this d3 instead of d4. Okay, d5, queen e2. Okay, weird system. It says French defense, King's Indian attack, it says here. Oh, by the way, I didn't change the camera there. Okay, c5. Classic pawn push in the French defense, at least when white plays d4 at some point. And let's see this. Will he go for a... Okay, queens can be declined, sort of. I mean, I say sort of because it didn't say queens can be declined here on the right, so I was a little bit confused. But yeah, that was a queens can be declined. Faustino Oro, ready. Fianchetto by Shankland. This is going to be an interesting one between the two American grandmasters. And Benjamin Bach versus Frederick Svein. Let's see what happens here in Italian. And this international master might be in trouble against Hans Niemann. See Faustino Oro, what's he playing? He goes for a Sicilian and goes for a Najdorf. Faustino playing the Najdorf. Okay, he plays the hedgehog formation. Three, okay. Opponent is still not committing to castling either way, but probably will castle queenside, I suppose. Yeah, that's very usual with the bishop e3, queen d2 setup. Let's see our boy from Uruguay, how's he doing? He has more time than he started with. So yeah, pretty good opening for him. What about Tanya? Tanya versus Nodirbek Abdusatorov. Nodirbek plays a Karl Khan. They trade. They trade knight for bishop as well. Like already an imbalance in the position. Big imbalances here. And Ibarra cut into a Rui Lopez. I mean, he's with what? With plain black. Sorry. D3 is still castles. Like the most popular would be castling here. Instead D3, C3. Okay, afterwards castles. Okay, classic plan of bringing this knight over here. Probably now would be a good moment. Touching the bishop. Let's see, Nishikiri versus Daniel Dominguez. Daniel Dominguez with white. Najdorf? Oh, Gary playing the Najdorf. Let's go. He has a course on the Najdorf on Chessable. I own that course. Haven't studied it sufficiently though. So I can't tell if he's playing a line from the course or something else. But yeah, nice that he's going for an Najdorf. Opposite side castling. So yeah, this is going to be a fun one probably. And Alireza Firouzja versus one of the guys at the top in this tournament. Him is an Italian. And Arjun Erigaisi starts as a Slav. Okay, let's go back to Magnus. He played d6, probably a paired defense. Is he going to? Oh, he doesn't fianchetto the bishop. Went for something else. Now here it says this is a Philidor, and it makes sense because yeah, like usually in the pairs, I mean, characteristical would be to fianchetto the dark squared bishop. Instead, this defending the e5 pawn with d6, but developing like this normally. I mean, normally, like not this long diagonal hyper modern approach. I mean, by normally. It's probably Philidor. Wow. G6. That's interesting. G6, but without the bishop over here. Although, I mean, this could happen. Like a late fianchetto or something. Who knows what Magnus is going to do? Like, I mean, Magnus plays stuff that's not so popular a lot of times. Hikaru playing white here. He goes for this sort of King's Indian setup, right? Against this. Now c5. Now this says that this would be a Sicilian defense. Like, I mean, some weird transposition. I mean, anyway, I don't know. He got like kind of this King's Indian setup here with this stuff. I mean, with this stuff in particular. But let's see what happens here. Okay, here я не помните Бу Xiangji got into to an endgame with 2 rooks and bishop for knight. So right, there are imbalances in the position. Also, white has a majority upon majority on the king side, black on the queen side. 3-on-2 has black on the queen side, and 4-on-3 white on the king side. Shankland and Caruana. Shankland centralized rook. The bishop still undeveloped. Okay, looks like my fellow countryman got a pawn. Wait, what? Oh, okay, he's offering a trade of like this bishop for that one. Also, black could get the pawn back like this, I guess. Well, no, not really, because there will come this potentially. When did he get the pawn? Oh, here. Like, black simply camped the pawn since forever. Okay. And Daniel Naroditsky versus Nodir back up the Satorov. Let's see what's Tanya doing here in this Karo-Khan. So we're here with very obvious very obvious intentions. Okay, this, and now the pawn is defended by the queen. Stays close to the action. See Jose Ibarra. What's he getting from this? Queen's got traded here. Oh yeah, Queen's had already been traded when I looked at it the last time. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? 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 Well, this has to be. It has to be wrong, right? And this also makes very little sense. But first of all, here, I mean, this pawn can just simply take the queen, and then here, I mean, this has to be a mistake. I mean, a mistake on the side, like what we're seeing on the board can't see what's really going on, right? Like, I mean, this move can't have been played, or am I missing something? Like, I mean, this isn't banned to anything. Hey, take over here. I mean, this queen doesn't fall, and the king is okay. Yeah, this can't have happened. This didn't happen. Makes absolutely no sense that this would happen, and it makes less sense that this would happen afterwards. And this also makes absolutely no sense. What the heck? Chess.com, get your act together here. Like the Alireza Firusha board has to be wrong. What's going on with Erigaisi? Okay, let's go back to Magnus. Oh, sorry about that. Just checking my notifications, but well, I have nothing to say. I'll lie down a little bit. So, I mean, I'll sit down a little bit. I need a seat that's higher so I can sit in front of this computer. But at least when I'm not talking, I will lie down a little bit. So, I mean, sit down a little bit so I can rest my legs. I guess here the thought comes from whether this can be played instead of just the recapture. Well, yeah, or recapturing like this. Wait, what? Yeah, you recapture like this. You're targeting that array. Okay, yeah, here recaptures like this. But yeah, that must be what he was thinking about, all those other potential options to calculate. Whether good or bad. What? Sam Shankland just got himself an exchange. Here he's threatening over there. Very big threat, checkmate. Just to defend like this. Obviously that gets kicked. That has to be the whole idea behind playing this move by Caruana. Otherwise, you know, then obviously you're considering this when you do that, and you know this is still there. So yeah, he must have had in mind that he would trade like that. He also will get a pawn for the rook as well. But yeah, the position is interesting. I mean, things are getting interesting with that exchange sacrifice. Let's see if it works out and for Fabiano Caruana, or if Shankland just gets the win. Like now it's up to Caruana to prove the compensation for that. To prove the soundness of the sacrifice. Here they have only traded bishop and a knight. Well, they are only on move 18. Very closed position until now that things are about to open up a little bit. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll leave you with Magnus's game. Oh, wait. Leave you with Caruana's game. That's more interesting, probably. There. Okay, I'm back here. See what happened. This is such an interesting position. First of all, I guess black could create a couple of connected passed pawns here. Going like this, right? But I mean, if they go like this, white will probably not take. If white took and this happened, I mean, that would look a little bit dangerous. But yeah, I think the sacrifice of Caruana worked pretty well, I think. Like, I mean, he sacrificed an exchange, but not a full exchange, but he also got a pawn in the process. And now he has two somewhat threatening knights, and they work very well together. And he has three connected pawns in the middle of the board that might create a dangerous passer. Let's see again Magnus's game. He's up a pawn now, apparently. When did he get the pawn? Like this, he got it, yeah. Went over here, attack that. You can't defend like this because you lose a knight, and you can't defend like that because you lose this one. And the knight also gets hit, like so loses that pawn. Nakamura and Samsevian drew. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Samsevian been the lower rated of the two, and with the black pieces must be pretty happy with the draw. What about Jan? Okay, they have this endgame. The bathtub formation here with the pawns, and black is targeting that one, but white chooses to target this one instead of defending here. Now will black push, but then this one gets targeted, so it's the same. So probably black will take here. Wow, but allowing this is... wow. Way too many pawns get targeted there, don't they? Pushes there. Now probably this move will happen, I guess. It's trying to target absolutely everything. Like black's 6th rank is like their 7th rank now. Like usually they say pigs on the 7th, you know, like the rooks on the 7th rank. But here the juicy stuff is on the 6th rank because the pawns are there. So probably going over here is good enough. There is a problem, however. There is a slight difference. Like between taking here and allowing this, protecting that, and going here first, and then if he goes here, then going there and allowing, you know, like something like this, there's a difference because this also falls. Like they may take two, but there are two pawns that are all split for each side at the end. So yeah, there's a very big difference between playing this and just playing that and allowing that. The subtleties of Grandmaster play. Okay, so this pawn push happened. The pawn push I was talking about happened. So now there are two connected passed pawns here. Dangerous stuff. Oof. What will Shankland do? They take over here perhaps, so that the king gets cut off by the rook over there. Man, if you push over here, if you push over here, the king is still cut off. So pushing might be a thing too. It's either taking here or pushing or taking. Okay. But yeah, dealing with the two passers will not be easy. Okay, here, but this can be defended like this. This move will probably be played because it's the only move to defend that, I think. Well, there's also this. Do you want to go forward like this with the knight? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, okay. I can also go here with this other one. And they protect each other. I can also like immediately go there. Well, but there's this too. Like the bishop gets behind and can start targeting stuff. Like if this happens, this pawn is unsalvageable. Because the rook is cutting off the king. Okay, that happened. Right, yeah, this pawn is falling. Now, what does black have to show for that? Oh, well, yeah, black can what? What can black do? Maybe go over here with this one and then start pushing here. Try to get the pawns to march forward. Perhaps, I suppose. If it goes here, then after something like... Yeah, okay. Goes there, goes directly for this one. But what about this? Like if this, you can no longer do that. Okay, and now what? Because I mean, this pawn is still under attack. It's no longer defended. Like it used to. Okay, that yeah. What about this? Oh, that was a check. But yeah, now what about that? Okay, here targeting the rook. Okay, but the rook can maybe move over here. He will bring this knight over here so the king can move and get this pawn. But no, because there's this too. Oh, okay, goes for it. Will he sack the exchange back? I don't suppose he will. But will he? Oof. Now this. Oh, no, 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 no. This. Look. It's over. It's over. Isn't that the end of it? Oh no, because after this, yeah, well, this comes with check, yeah. Can come back over here, and there you go here, yeah. This might be it. Not sure though. Because I mean, white is targeting 2 pawns at the time, and also after this, white will be getting this one as well. So yeah, white will be getting a lot of pawns. Yeah, probably not over, probably, but it might be a draw. Oh, okay, that one first, okay. First check. And then takes the rook. So yeah, now it's over. Like, you have 2 knights versus a bishop. Yeah, now it's over. Can go over here potentially and guard this, and guard the knights with each other, and also target this at the same time. Okay, decides to guard this like this. Okay, that might not be the end of it. It might be a draw in the end. Because I mean, like, if white gets a pawn in the trade, then 3 pawns versus a knight and a pawn, I don't know, like, well, yeah, but this pawn is completely lost. Like, who's going to defend that one? Like, nobody. Like, if this happens, nobody's defending this pawn. Yeah, but nobody's defending that one either. So yeah, it's probably a draw. Probably going to be a draw. It's my guess. Oh no, I'm not using the computer. I'm thinking it's probably my guess is that this will be a draw. But also my guess is that when all this craziness happened, probably someone had the chance to win. Like, I feel like Faustino Oro maybe could have won there, but I'm not sure. Okay, so what happened? This. Okay, so the knight gets one and the king stops the other, and that's it. So draw. Oh, Magnus drew against Darda. Yeah, Magnus is not performing the Magnus way here. Probably not feeling very good about his performance in this event, I think. Maybe he's also getting tired of rapid, who knows. Naka already drew here, we already saw that. And this, what happened here? Another draw? Yeah, of course. I mean, this. Yeah, we had this. We had the pawns like this. This happened. This. That. Okay. Okay, Shankland and this guy drew, of course. And then this guy. And Faustino Oro. Faustino Oro and Shankland drew. Oh no, Grandmaster Benjamin Bach lost to Frederick Svein. What happened? Definitely rooting for Benjamin Bach here. So not really happy about this result. Wow. That's a high class move. Look at that. Like you can't take here because of this. I mean, you can, but you lose the exchange, and the rook has no squares, so you lose the exchange. You can choose the way in which you lose it, but you lose it. Lost it like this. Got pawns back, however. But now there will be a pass here. Oof, look at that. Look at that. Here, threatening the promotion over there. If you go like over here, then what? I suppose this, something along those lines now. This. Yeah, this more direct. But, to go over there, this. Oh well. Now it's just completely over, like. The pawns still are about to promote, though. That's the thing white has going on, or black has going on. Whoa. Fork. Yeah, crazy tactics in that game. Like a game that saw a promotion all the way through, and it saw 2 promotions. Tactics, damn. That's a very, very fine game by Frederick Svein. Very tactical and nice. Even though I was rooting for Benjamin Bach, but I mean, really good stuff. I mean, it's nice chess to watch. Wait, what? What? And I am an international master Beat Hans Niemann. Grandmaster Hans Niemann. Wait, what? Why can't you move this knight? What happens if you go here, for instance? And this might fall to begin with, but oh wait, what am I saying? This can't fall because there's this. Oh, I mean, what happens if you do this? Oh, or what happens if you do that, I should say. Like this. Or not like that, maybe like this. And then this with this. Then perhaps staff on the back rank. Not sure. Possibilities, I don't know. There is something that the players didn't like, that the players saw there, that those pieces couldn't be taken. And then Niemann lost an exchange. Yeah, hard to understand this this ending of this game for me. It's I don't know. I would have to check out with the computer. If you guys know what was going on here, you can let me know. If you know what's up with this and not defending the knight, not taking, and then having to defend the knight only afterwards, and then giving up the exchange like this, just let me know what was up there. But yeah, the thing is that Hans Niemann lost against an international master. What's up with Faustino? Oh, Faustino Oro won! He won against the Grandmaster. And actually with a lot of time on the clock, 6:46. I guess less than 1 minute. Playing the Najdorf. Oof. Like this attack twice and this hit. So as to lose an exchange. Also even ends up trading pieces. Oof. This check, and then if you block like this, there comes that check. And you can't go back So after you go over here, then there comes this, and you're losing your queen to a rook. It's even worse than that. Oof. Way to go for Faustino Oro. Way to go. Let's see, our boy from Uruguay. What's he doing here? How's he doing? Okay, that's a draw. Another game, another draw. No. Well, I mean, drawing is beats losing. It's better than losing. Oh. Tanya, big Tanya with the win against Nodirbek Abdusattorov. Does that put him at the top of the top? Like, did the other guys at the top win? Because, I mean, he was tied for the top with other guys there. Does that put him at the top of the top? Oh, pin? Oh, who's going to defend that queen from getting pinned? Like, I mean, all you can do is, like, give up an exchange. Doesn't rush with the capture of the exchange. First goes for some trades of pieces. Here, too. Trades queens. The rook is still pinned, so no rush there. Now has to take the rook. Yeah. No rush. Pure patience by this man. It's not over yet. I mean, it wasn't over yet at this point. And yeah, I mean, we'll lose the knight, and then the pawn will go march forward, so he resigns. Whoa, what a game by Daniel Naroditsky. Daniel Naroditsky being the man here. He's getting all those wins. Oh, and our friend Jose Ibarra won. Nice. Let's see how did it go. What went on? Wait, you want an exchange here? Something? Oh. Yeah, I mean, if king takes, then this is mate, isn't it almost? Yeah, it's almost, like, has to go back. Wait, but what if after this, something like this? Back goes here. Oh, I guess I need to post this. So what's the idea after this? This. Not sure exactly how do you proceed after that. Like, is it a check with the bishop? Is it a check with the queen? Is it neither? Oh, there's this also. Forgot about this. Oh, well, yeah, but there's that. Yeah, you could bring this one, for instance, after it. No, wait, not there. Here. Oh no, I don't know how you continue from there. Let's see. Oh, this happened, so why am I? Ah, okay. Then gets back the piece like that. What? Like a bit. Still moving the knight, decided to defend tactically just because he thought that. Forgot that this was with check? Or was it. I mean, there was super low on time here, but still. Was it that he forgot, or was this knight really undefendable? Anyway. Threatening mate, and yeah, well. Oh, fork. Oh, there's that. So this first. Check. Okay, one side has a bishop and the other one has not. Wait, ah, yeah, here is where it happened. Yeah, I remember now. So yeah, it's over finally, and Ibarra wins. Arishkiri draws with Lenier Dominguez. Draw Firusha versus Shan Sargsyan. So yeah, it looks like Naroditsky is number one now. Arjun Gaisi and Volodar Murtsin draw. Let me check the big scheme of things. I'm pretty sure Naroditsky is one now. Yeah, only one at number one. Take a screenshot here for a friend. Oh, he already wins. He already knows. So yeah, Big Danya number one. Let's see when is the round 8. 4:45. Okay, so in like 14 minutes. Because these are around already ended, right? Let me check just in case. When they prepare the bracket for round 8, we'll start pulling up the games. I'm just streaming, but yeah, because now they have like a 10-minute break.
谁给你 break 呀？真是的，小宝宝，谁给你 break 呀？
Don't press my gun.
没有 break 这个，你就不给我抱，老公太过分了，你也不给我嘎零右手啊！你看你个大嘎子的，皮都死。
Oh, I don't mind if they see it. Don't do that.
不是，
Don't do that.
你怎么这
It
么？
hurts me. Don't do that.
老公，你 just respect people, okay?
Your respect. It
你
hurts
放
me.
屁！
What do you mean?
I just clean the room. You always dirt this. 你跟
You respect me. You don't do anything to my podcast. To my podcast pizza.
都不跟你玩了，不跟你好了，不喜欢你了啊，老公。
为什么不喜欢我？为什么不喜欢我？为什么？
你老不给我嘎零右手呢？
为什么不喜欢我？为什么不喜欢？
就是不喜欢。 She's a bad baby. 你这个阴差歪不？阴差歪不？
放两个币。
Use a lot of very informal slang, right? 为什么呀？
No, just because he wants to. Everyone does that in normal life.
I seldom use it.
Okay, huh?
I'm well educated.
Hey.
And you know.
Everyone does that.
And
大毛毛腿啊！
才是大毛的腿呢。
大毛毛腿。
You have more 大毛毛 ，OK？
I didn't say it was yours. I meant mine.
放羊个屁！他是卖的，有谁大毛毛腿？You think I'm stupid？
No. Uh,
老公怎么办呀？
怎么办呀？
别跟我那怎么办？
怎么办呀？怎么办？Don't worry, we'll be fine.
Can't scratch it，别拿了，听见没有？这小孩真讨厌你查外包啊！你查外包啊！这小孩真讨厌你。你就不想看我是吗？我看看你，我看看你，Look at me。
你看看我。
我看你就为什么就这么不喜欢我呀？
你说了，你看看我。
来看看我呀！
你说了，你看看我。
你看看我呀！
你看看我。
Let Francisco，米拉安安 ，OK？
嗯。
你是 Francisco 吗？
是。
放屁！你是安安。
嗯。
傻呀你！我是弗朗西斯，我是弗兰妮达。啊啦，弗兰妮达，哎，快到电了，所以。
呀个屁！你再给一下。
弗兰妮达，咦，还弗兰妮达呢。
啊，真真。Thank you.
Yeah, I found it weird. This two time, I think they a little bit keep distance with me. You don't think so?
No, you just left because you had to go visit Anchorage. It wasn't because of you.
好吧。
She was already doing that.
She's too busy 了哈。
Of course, she was doing that. Yeah. course he doesn't keep distance with you. Don't be so innocent.
哎呀，老公，我真受不了你这嘎子巴了，你。
No, you can't. Really, it's bad for me. You have to respect my health.
But please don't scratch it. When you scratch it, also very very bad for
Okay,
your
I'll
skin.
try not to scratch it, but then don't make me anxious. Don't make me anxious, I don't try.
You make you anxious.
No, you make me anxious.
这回呗。
这边。
Tomorrow we go to the 那个，哎 ，now you want to go to the. We can buy some furniture for you. 你再摇个头。
Yeah, no, I'm going to stream. I'm streaming still.
放羊个屁！
Oh, not fine, I'm still streaming.
多喝水，听见没有？
Yeah, 对。
听见没有？
对。
你还有拉一点牙丝呢。不是，有病儿的那个阴沉，哎，特别疼，that make me get allergic。你看烟。金的。阿等，why you hit my leg 呀？
It wasn't a burger. 哎呀，I did hit your leg.
Yeah, with your foot 啊，你是傻吗？
I wanted to do this.
你又不吃药，老公，我太过分了啊！
啊？
你太过分了啊！
你吃过
I didn't take medicine， 怎么回事啊？你还想不想好啦？真讨厌，你这小孩怎么不听话呀？不听话，不听话。
哦。
没有那种带俩那个外带就 hit you punish you which part she hit you?
Ever nothing.
Tell me.
Anything.
巴的吧？
You can't hit me, okay?
是巴的。
I'm not a kid anymore,
是
okay?
巴的。
哎呀。
是巴的吗？是巴的吗？
你才把。
Okay, if you do that, I will hit your face 了啊。
How can you use my face? Try it. 谢谢。Smiling woman. You can't do that. You can't do that. Stop it. Stop. Stop. You can't hit me. Okay, let me get up. I need to continue streaming. The people are waiting for me.
There's no people, okay? You're just a performance for yourself. You just you're like a psychologist. Just a performance in front of the mirror, but actually only you look at me. You're the only audience.
Maybe there are 5 people waiting.
I don't think so.
Maybe it's 4 like yesterday. Yeah, sometimes I have people at the same time. Let me go. I have to continue. Otherwise, people will think I'm scamming them by being there and not being there. But actually, I am there.
你亲亲老公。
Okay, I'm back. Let's see. This is did the round start or not? Oh, it already started. Okay. Let's pull up the games real quick. So Magnus Carlsen now is playing against. Wait, no. I thought he already played. Round 8, yeah, here. What? Magnus? What?
哎呀，可死！
Seems like this needs to update a little bit, doesn't it? Magnus versus Ariantari, okay. Nakamura. Who's Nakamura against? Round 8. Oh, Shankland and Nakamura. This should be interesting. What about Jan Nepomniachtchi? Who's he up against in round 8? Oh. Already this acting up. Oh, verifying I'm a human. Alright. At least the verification was successful. Yes, I am a human. Chess.com. I am a human. What? Come on, bro. Here we were looking at what was I believe it was Nepomniachtchi, yes? Yeah, Nepomniachtchi, okay. Here Faustino Caruana. Let's see Benjamin Bach, who is against Ugar here, yeah. Hans Niemann against Kanin. Faustino Oro against who? Against another GM. Okay, but he just won against the GM, so. And our pal from Uruguay, who's he up against? Okay. And Big Danya against who? Against Jan Krzysztof Duda, I heard. Yeah. So yeah, big pairing for Big Danya. And Jose Ibarra against Edgar Mamidov. And I am, so he should be good to win this round. I mean Jose. Anish Giri against whom? Polodor Murzin, okay. And Firusha against whom? Oh, against Sam Savian, okay. And Arjun Erigaisi against who? Against Shansarsian, okay. Alright, let's take a look. So Magnus here with the white pieces. Start with a ready. I tell you, this opening is like everyone playing, although he played it slightly different way here. Dark squared bishops get traded. And Hikaru and Shankland, what are they getting into? Already? But d4 now. What is this going to turn into? And Jan Nepomniachtchi starts with e4, Scandinavian. Looks to trade the dark squared bishops potentially. Faustino Caruana plays a Sicilian against Yesipenko. We have a Rosolimo. And Benjamin Bach. What's he doing against the IM? Nimzo. Yeah, he's very well versed in the Nimzo. He plays it himself with the black pieces. In fact, he has a course on it. So yeah, I mean, if I were an international master trying to play against Benjamin Bach, I would probably not go for Nimzo, I think. But I mean, maybe that's what the international master plays in general, in which case it can obviously be good to play what you usually play. Wait, what? What's that? What's this? Like, if you take over here, what happens? This is strange. Oh wait, the knight was already. Wait, what? I'm super confused here. Yeah, I mean, what's up with that? Like, if they take your knight there, what happens? What's the trick? What's the catch? I mean, yes, this gets open, but who's going to get to the king? And how? Oh no, if any of you guys knows why this wasn't possible, just feel free to let me know in the comments. The chat. Oh, that's the catch. That's the big catch. Oh my god. Look at that way to trap a queen. I was looking all to the king. I had like tunnel vision. I was like, you can't capture it here. Why? Because something gets here. And what's going to get there? Like how? Like how? You know? Like I didn't see any of that happening, but I did look like sometimes you don't see the wood for the trees. You know? Like that's it. That's a trapped queen right there. Like yeah, he gets two pieces, two minor pieces for the queen, so that's something. Oh, actually, he will get a rook, and yeah, he will get a bunch of material. Okay, he gets a bunch of material for it. Gets this, yeah. Okay, so gets a rook, a bishop, and a rook, a knight, and a pawn for the queen. And also, let us not forget that he has the bishop pair. So very interesting position, but wow, like complicated position. Really interesting stuff. Has Niemann playing some really interesting stuff. What was the opening of this game? Italian. Okay. Right. And our fellow countryman, how's he doing? I mean, my fellow countryman is grabbing a somewhat poisoned pawn. Okay, no, wait, what? Oh, that's a check. Okay, this goes back and defends against the fork over here. Okay, now this is again a thing. What about Danya? He's playing a King Xenia because I was told about this on my Discord, so he's playing a King Xenia. Yeah, there he is. Plays knight a6. The e5, like usually in the King's Indian, you play for the e5 or c5 pawn breaks. Plays e5 here. And in case you're wondering, like, how does this not lose a pawn? I mean, this is a very common tactic in the King's Indian. Like, I mean, after this trade of queens, and this, and this knight is hanging in the middle at the same time as this one, so you get the pawn back like this. Man, it's still possible to go through that, but it's not considered particularly good for white. But I mean, it's not like something losing or anything. But the pawn is not lost. Like, but black gets it back. That's the point. Well, this is interesting. Like here, white is the one who looks a little bit cramped in this King's Indian. That's interesting. Like, I don't see white controlling so much space. Like, black is not like super active either. But I mean, white's position looks a little bit tame, a little bit I don't know, sort of cramped in a way. I mean, not really cramped, but a little bit. I don't know. Like, I'm used to, you know, King's Indian positions where black is the one getting all cramped and having to deal with that as a consequence of their ambitious setup. But in that case, it was white. But it looked a little bit more like white was experiencing that. What's this? A Sicilian where white is refusing to play d4. And now what is what is this? This is strange. Pretty strange. Like when I see this, I'm thinking, am I looking at the Sicilian where black is like playing sort of Baroque bind themselves or something along the. I mean, it's not the Baroque bind because there's no D4 break, no D4 break, and I mean D5 for black. But I mean, like, it's but it's like, well, what am I looking at here? Am I looking at the Sicilian that turned into this, or am I looking at an Italian with a C5 in there? I don't know. Like, it's just strange. I mean, I know it came from a Sicilian, this, but I don't know. I'm not familiar at all with these kinds of positions. Man, I'm not familiar with many positions, to be perfectly honest with you. But yeah, it's interesting stuff. Let's see Anishkiri, what's he doing? He's playing what? He's playing a Queen's Gambit declined. Okay, he plays like sort of Catalan style, the opponent. Gets the pawn back. Well, this pawn structure looks wild. There's a king castle there. Okay, now there's like the dark square complex pretty well covered. It seems like making up for the missing dark squared bishop. Okay, the rook here on the semi-open file. Another rook on semi-open file. And black also preparing to try to launch something perhaps on that side of the board. What? They're repeating moves? What? Don't tell me. Are they going to draw this by repetition? What? Sanishigiri wanted to make a. Sanishigiri here honoring his 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 nickname of Troy Ishigiri. I mean, is he really doing that? Like he's about to make a draw there against a much lower rated player, but not that much lower rated maybe. But yeah, I mean, and he has black. I mean, let's be honest, he has black. What's this? A Sicilian, right? Yeah, open Sicilian, Nidorf. Should be 3 on this. Let's see here, you guys see in this guy a French defense exchange. What did it? See Magnus? What's Magnus up to here? Hikaru, what about Hikaru and Sam Shankland? You can take there, by the way, because there's a pin on the pawn to the queen. Oh, so we'll lose an exchange? How did that even happen? Like, was that voluntarily? Oh, now can they win a pawn over there? Because I mean, this twice attacked and twice defended, but this queen overloaded with this and this. Yeah, that's what's happening. Like, I mean, if you take over here, then if takes, then takes over here. Yeah, so yeah, up a lot of material. Hikaru now. It's up to Sam Shankland to prove the compensation for all the material, if any. I think it might have been a slip, just a slip that he lost that. Doesn't look like sacrifices on purpose, to be honest to me. Okay, so now is that pawn in the middle free? Wait, it's not a free pawn, it was just getting the pawn back. What am I saying? But now it's threatening to take this one. I mean, probably something like this. Looks very natural. Wait, but this is also threatened. So this looks somewhat natural in a way, but it blocks the bishop. But it keeps the pawn and keeps the pawn chain. Now, having a light squared bishop and having your pawns on light squares like this is slightly strange, but I mean, here we are talking about Fabiano Caruana, so he must know what he's doing. What about Benjamin Bach? Oh yeah, Nimzo, yeah, now I remember. What about has Niemann? He trapped a queen, and then yeah, very, very interesting imbalance there. Will he get the pawn? Yeah. This pawn also gets hit. Could try to protect it like this, but not sure. No, that wouldn't work. Yeah, I think. What's he got to do here? He went over here. Okay. Yeah, this is a very wild position to me. This is a very wild position. He has Niemann getting into such a wild position there. What about Faustino? Let's see. Did Faustino get something nice out of this or not? Oh yeah, he grabbed the spawn. Oh, what? Okay, he hits that queen over there. Okay, wow. Wild, wild. Now that pawn is under attack, but it gets defended right in time by the king. Wow. This knight is headed towards here to give a check. This yeah, I would say that black has the better of this. Which I like because, I mean, obviously I'm rooting for my fellow countryman. And here the King's India by Naroditsky. Oh, I managed to trade the powerful King's Indian bishop. I mean, a draw for Danya wouldn't be too bad here. He's already ahead, so a draw wouldn't be too bad. I mean, against Jan Krzysztof Duda, like I mean. Wow, this king here looks so unsafe with this lonely pawn over there that has no neighbors to protect it, just blocking this diagonal. And you know, sort of cocooned here with the rook and a single pawn. It's wait, what? Doesn't the lose after this? Aren't you losing a pawn to this? Arishkiri made a draw actually with... Okay. He did make a draw with this guy. Look at that. He made a draw. Just like that. His, he wants to hold his reputation. Nidorf, yeah, I remember. I remember after I see it again, like I just forget what these guys were playing, and then I remember afterwards. I need a refresher on everything. Let's see our generic guys. See what was it. Oh, Greek gift. What? That that looks all wrong. Like that looks all wrong. Like I mean, there are Greek gifts that somehow that work to some degree, but I mean, you know, this is a super dubious sacrifice. It seems like. Oh wait, what am I saying? This is not the sacrifice. What am I saying? There was a bishop there. Like yeah, there was a bishop here and a bishop there. So this is what the guy did. He said, "Well, I'm going to get a pawn in all of this." Okay, yeah, but like, Jesus, I was going too fast with the fingers there and not stopping to think about it. Oh wait, and this is not it. Yeah, there. See Magnus. What's Big Magnus doing? He's up a pawn. It's over. It's over for Yantari. Magnus is already up a pawn. It's the rook. Here's the knight. Okay, if the queen decides to take this pawn, then this knight falls. And trades happen, because I mean, it would fall, hit this at the same time, so like the trade should happen in that case. And what about Shankland? Shankland was down like 3 pawns here. Yeah. And Hikaru has a lot more time than him, unsurprisingly, because yeah, man, he's the one playing with the extra material. And a decent position. I mean, it's not like Sam Shankland has much to show for the lost material. And this international master is just completely lost against against Yanni Pomnici, I suppose, because I mean he's down material and he's down at the clock, so oh, Petro and Boga to lose on time. I guess an international master, you gotta be kidding me. Oh no, they'll lose on time, bro. Okay, made a move there. What is he losing? Let me see. I mean, Is he down material? What's going on? No, he's not down material. Actually, he's up material. But he's really down in the clock. Oof. Yeah, man, he's temporarily up material, but he's about to lose some. If this or this. So maybe he'll make a draw with this guy. Yeah, they will make a draw. He will repeat and make a draw with this guy. But yeah, making a draw with an international master is not a nice thing, but he managed to kind of force it. Yeah, he must be pretty mad at this right now that he allowed the situation. But yeah, he should make it a draw now. Yeah, he should make it a draw. Draw by repetition is going to be. And obviously this is good for the international master with the black pieces. But man, what can you do? Like once you reach that position, you gotta take the draw. It's either that or you're lost. What? In a surprising turn of events, he actually decides not to make the draw. He's like, nah, you thought I was going to draw you, but I'm not going to. Going to keep trying. Let's go. Gotta go for this. Yes. Like Benjamin Bach would say. So, yeah. Nice. Still keeping the game alive. Let's hope it doesn't backfire, but I mean, I admire the fighting spirit. Admire it. I admire the determination to keep pushing for the win. Not moving the rook here. Oh, okay. This is hitting this rook. Discovery. Okay. So defending by tactical means. And now this bishop is a little bit suspiciously placed there because it doesn't have the many squares to move to. It still has like all this diagonal to move in. But okay, this knight will lose a pawn, I suppose. Because, like, has to go here, right? Like, I mean, this knight is guarding that against a massacre. So, yeah, it has to go there. But now a pawn is lost. Will they sack one of the rooks? Will they sack one of the rooks in order to keep all this? It sounds like something that could be done at this position, and I'm not looking at the engine. I'm really not looking at it. But this looks very scary to me. Man, gotta calculate until the end. I haven't calculated, but I mean, what about like this? Then you have to move somewhere on this diagonal, and then let's see this. Like, you know, the classic crisscross. What you get when you're delivering the checkmate with the two bishops. But once the king goes over here, no, can't go over here. What am I saying? Can't go over here. Isn't that over? Is that at the end of it? This. No, what? Wait a second. This. Has to go for one of these. And then after that, this. I can go back here. Okay, I was getting overly excited. Yeah, wait, but if this. Oh no, but I mean, yeah, it can go back here. That doesn't have to go this way and get mated. Yeah. And this is probably what the Grandmaster was calculating all this time, trying to figure out if they could go for it. Oh, by the way, I wasn't showing this camera. I was showing I'll show you the other camera. So actually, you could see that I wasn't like, I mean, that at least I didn't have the engine pulled up here. Like, I mean, I could have it somewhere else, but I mean, you could see that I don't have it here. But yeah, I didn't have it somewhere else either. I was just thinking about things. But I mean, still, I think that was a very interesting sacrifice. Even if it didn't end in mate, like, I mean, it was a very interesting sacrifice to keep the two bishops. And then the strong rook on the 7th, instead of keeping this rook. Like, it's all about choices in chess. Like, you have to choose if you're... Which pieces are you keeping? Like, I mean, are you keeping the pieces for their relative value? Like 5 points, 3 points and so, or are you keeping them for their dynamic value in a specific position? Like, are you choosing the bishop? Are you choosing the rook? What are you choosing there? Okay, and speaking of which, Faustino goes with a rook sacrifice here. Does this even work? Like this? And then if... oh, no, what am I saying? This is not possible because there's this... What am I saying? Yeah, this hits the queen, and this is not possible. And if this, of course, this gets super taken. So, yeah. Faustino Oro performing some really nice tactic here. Wait, what happened after that? Rook d4, yeah, you gotta... Wait, what? Oh, because this guy was already up material. Yeah, because he had already sacked the exchange. But now this knight is still... Yeah, this knight is pinned, but who's going to put pressure on it? Nothing can put pressure on it. Like, this is the maximum pressure you can put, and there are already enough defenders. However, I mean, you gotta move this... Oh, but you... Yeah, I mean, you can move this pawn now. Like, now you can move this pawn because it's sufficiently defended. You can go over here. And furthermore, this is no longer pinned after you do that. But of course, like, something like this can happen afterwards. But yeah, it looks like Shamsidin is getting the better of the situation. Meyer is up a pawn. I don't remember where did we leave this. Like right around here, I think. And they are both low on the clock, so it's about to end this game. What? Yeah, that was an error in the computation of the moves. Okay, the rook gets hit. What about this one? What about this one? Or this one? This. Oh, you can't go there with this. Okay, goes here. Targeting this one. There doesn't seem to be any good defense for that pawn. Let's go back to this game in a little bit, or just and a little bit. First, let's look at Danya a little bit. What's up with Danya? Like, where did we leave this? Okay, so perhaps it will end in a draw. And perhaps anything can happen, right? But like, yeah, that's rook and queen versus rook and queen, and pawns versus pawns, like same number of pawns. Although this looks like a pawn about to be lost, but at the same time, there are back rank threats and stuff. I guess. Okay, targeting this pawn. Can you maybe go over here? Yeah. Okay. Checkmate threatened. Can go over here and defend against this and against mate. But there's also this. This is checkmate also. Oops. Did he get mated? Did he just get mated? Did Danya get mated? Basically. Like a visitor. Yeah, he lost, yeah. There's no way. Yeah, he didn't realize about that, yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay, well that was kind of painful. I mean, like Danya was at the top. Now he's not longer at the top. Still, of course, he's in this thing, right? Like I mean, he still has a big chance. But Jan Krzysztof Duda now is actually 6 points and a half, and has chances to go for the win himself. Wait, what? What happened here? There's this pawn. Goes over here. Check. Okay, yeah, gotta. If something like this, then what? This, I guess. Then goes back here. Then here, and it's looking really nasty. The king is completely trapped. So I think that was the idea, basically. Here, and he won. Okay, so my fellow countryman actually won this. Nice. Yeah. Strong player, this Grandmaster. So yeah, the idea, I guess, is to go here and then here. Wait, what am I saying? Oh no, like I mean, what's the idea, man? Apart from, well, yeah, you can push the pawn here and then you can go here. Push here. Also there's, what am I thinking? I mean, this defends that, and then this can happen. Yeah, like I mean, let's say you hit this. There are probably other moves too, but even this, and this also works because I mean, you keep a rook to stop that pawn, and this pawn with the rook and the king. So yeah, nice win by the fellow countryman here. Kind of a heartbreaking loss by Danya. What about Jose Jerez? Did he win? Yeah, he won. He was playing white, and what did he do? Right here. The queen is completely trapped, but did this queen trap itself on purpose? Like he was around here, started grabbing pawns, like yeah, I can give you a check that. Could have just gone back there, but instead, like, went over here. And then this. And yeah, it's over. Trapped. Okay, this draw we already saw. And Sam Savian beat Alireza Firusha. I don't believe we looked at this. Okay, that was the end of it. He already resigned there. Not exactly sure what's the idea here for the win. But obviously both players saw it because he resigned. Wait, obviously this spot is about to be pushed. But it's not that simple. Like, let's say, I don't know, something like this, intending to push the pawn here and already hitting this. But the bishop tries to stay on the diagonal. Well, no, not like this, because this would come. And if like this, then this. Okay, so yeah, I gotta do something about that. Let's see it. Let's say you go here. So you go here. Then after something like this, you can already go here. And you're covered against this. Yeah, but you're not covered against that. Like against that, you already have to give up your bishop. If you give up the bishop for a pawn, then the opponent has a rook and a knight. And you just have the same number of pawns. So yeah, but maybe that's the idea. Not entirely sure. Not really sure. Like, I'm not sure about anything in chess. I'm not sure about that one either. But I like thinking about it. I like thinking about the possibilities. Oh, this is a game with a Greek gift, which is not really a Greek gift. More like the Greek steal. Stealing a pawn in the process. Okay, this is going to be a draw. Right? This has to be a draw. Or not. Like, a knight is kind of clumsy to stop pawns, that's the thing. A knight can be really clumsy to stop pawns. Oh, he won! Hajiri, guys, he won. What's the idea here? Because I mean, this king seems to be stopping this pawn just fine. So what's the idea? Like... Let's say you move the king here, for instance. Well, this is going to happen. Like, this king is going to go here. All the way here, right? And take this one. And then the pawns are going to roll. I think it's that. But I could be wrong. Oh. Magnus Carlsen won against Arian Tari. What did happen? Okay, this happened. What would we? Ah, yeah, we left like right around here. Yeah, where I said like if this happens and this. But the point is you don't have much else to do with black kind of tied here. So this happens. What? Ah, check. Okay, check this. But I mean, it was probably better to be down an exchange, no? Like I mean, just take over here and be down the exchange. Like this doesn't that give you a little bit better? Well, no, you're not in an exchange. What am I saying? You're still down a night. What am I thinking? I just yeah. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, must be tired. Okay, this check and yeah, I mean your only piece is getting traded for the queen, and then one side has a knight, the other one does not, and that's how the game would end. So yeah, good stuff by Magnus. And Hikaru beat Sam Shankland. Yeah, man, Hikaru was already up 3 pawns where we left it. Like, Hikaru has been drawing left and right, but once he wins against Sam Shankland. Okay, stops the fork. And yeah, that's it. Also, in stopping the fork, he's already threatening this, because before he couldn't take because this was pinned to the queen. Я не помню, we already saw that, or didn't we? The end of this. I mean, we left when he was really winning, at least. I don't remember if we saw the final moment, but okay, so yeah, here everything is coming for that king, and this is also aimed towards there. And there's also the king. There's this. There's absolutely everything. Beautiful position for Yanni Pomniachi. Yasipenko won against Caruana. We didn't look at the ending of this. In fact, we didn't look at this much at all, I think. What? What is that move? Like, what happens if it takes? Oh yeah, what am I thinking? There's a pawn here. I forgot this. Like, yeah, don't get lollied. This. Check like this. Okay, now you can double check at the very least. I mean, no, not double check, sorry. You can discover check in many different ways. Like here, you're already touching this rook. Okay, here. So if the queen interposes, then you just capture with your knight, so that's not possible. And here, there's this. Potentially. Oh, they're sad. Never you mind. Never you mind. Yeah, there's that. This and this. Only move. So yeah. Before the mate in 1, he resigns. Oh no, Benjamin Bach lost against an international master. Man. Yeah, that he must feel so bad because remember he had the chance to just draw by just take the draw, but he was last moment like he repeated twice the position and then instead of making the 3-4 repetition, he was like, no, I have to fight this. I have to play even from a disadvantageous position. I have to win against an international master. And he played on, like, but I mean, still, like, props to him for playing on and being that warrior who's like, I won't take a draw. Like, he could have easily taken the draw. He knew that he could do that, obviously, but I mean, but he decided to play on. He was right around here. He was like, I will not draw with you after all. Like, yes, I will enter this weird position against you where you have a rook and I have a bishop and like 2 pawns, but I will not draw. And so he goes into this, and then eventually he's not able to defend it. Like there he loses the knight. Here things are already looking terrible. Oh man. When the pawn gets in the way for your king to be able to stop that, like you can't stop that. Oh man. Oh man. Way to lose a game. Really, that must have been a tough blow for him. I hope that he can recover before the next round and just try to forget about that. Like, man, that's a hard loss, man. That's a hard loss. But again, props to him. I mean, the fighting spirit, man. Really appreciate that. True warrior. Here there's the trapping of the queen. I look at it again and I'm like, what's going on here? And then I remember that I already saw this and I knew what it was. And then I realized, yeah, that it was a trapping of the queen. Like I remember it was because of something that was okay, but I can't remember how. Yeah. So wow, yeah, those tactics, man, like. Those super GM tactics. I mean, because it's okay, like in a puzzle, like we all find those tactics. But I mean, these dudes are playing a rapid game, okay, and then they are finding them over the board just like that. Like I mean, at the right time, they're finding them. So yeah, really. Okay, this should be a draw. How did this end? Yeah, it was a draw. Yeah. Okay. Rook into pawns versus rook into pawns. Yeah, in game jet drawn for sure. Oh, Faustino Oro won against another GM. Look at that. Look at that. He has even more points than this GM in this tournament so far. Oh, man. Faustino Oro. See how that happened. Sorry if the next round already started. I don't know if it's already started, but I'm trying to check this, and also usually it takes a while for it to start, so I decided to check some of this chess that I missed in a while. So here was the confusing the audience moment. Like this. No, it's okay. Oh, I was just looking because I was curious. No, but my wife is watching TV, and so I was curious about the sound on the movie or series. So this is confusing the audience a little bit. The audience being me. Like what happened if takes here? I think I remembered. It takes here. Why can't you do that? Why can't you take there the queen? I'm confused. Let me pull up the analysis here. Like, bishop e2. Oh, okay, yeah, of course. Then I was looking at this, and I wasn't finding anything after this. And then I was looking at that, and I was like, this loses. I wasn't combining the two ideas. I mean, obviously, like, I mean, first you give this check, and then you take here. And yeah, man, like, you have a rook, a knight, and let's see how many pawns. Like, 2 pawns for the queen. So yeah, man, that would be better than what happens after this sequence. Like here, the queen is still under attack. This is pinned and attacked. I was like, you can't put any more pressure on this. But Faustino Oro was like, yeah, who needs to put more pressure on that? Goes over here. Of course, if this, there's at the very least that. And then this, because this gets disconnected. So you can't do that. And after this, this. And the queen is pinned to the king. So you can try to defend like this if you will, I guess. No, they don't do that. What happens if you do this? Like this. And this. And then that, I guess. Attacking this. And it's over. It's completely over. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. That's why this, keeping some pieces alive at least. Oof, pins the rook. The fantastic endgame technique of this boy, man. I mean, at least to me, it looks marvelous. Oh man. Like if you like check over here, for instance, and this, all the pieces are tied. Like this is this. If you move this, then this falls. And if you don't move this, then this falls. Wow. Oh my god. Really impressive stuff by Faustino Oro there. Okay, let's take a look at some of these other games. Yeah, this we already looked at. And this we already looked at. This we already looked at. I think. This also, Anishgiri, yeah. Sam Sevian, we already looked at his victory over Ali Reza Firusha. We already looked at Rigaisi winning, I think. And now the other round must be starting. Let's just check. Let's check that. It's the other round starting. Schedule. Let's see. This was round 8. Let's see when round 9 starts. 6-5. Oh, actually, I was doing well by looking at those games because actually the next round is still not starting. So yeah, it's going to take a bit for it to start. Let's see, are the games ready? Like the next round of games? No, not yet. So yeah, I'm going to lie down for a couple of minutes before this starts. It's going to be round 8, 3-5, 3-5. So yeah, have like 10 minutes. 10 minutes of break. See you back here in a moment.
Why did you stop it there?
No, I will continue. I'm still streaming. I will lie down a little bit and then continue with next game. What?
You can use the small one. Small one.
Oh,
你可以按好吧 small one.
Ah, you want?
那 you can watch the TV.
为什么？
Because I will watch close. You want 那个什么吗 ？Watch Silent Hill today.
I think after I finish streaming, I will be rather tired of monitors, but we can play some cards or something if you want.
Play what?
Cards or something, like play something on the board, like without looking at the screen.
好的，好的，好的。
Because yeah, after I finish.
刷碗吗？
What? But I wanted to lie down and continue streaming. I mean, I'm still streaming.
那谁刷碗呀？
Okay, 刷碗. But after I finish 刷碗, I will have to continue. Okay. Don't yell at me.
I'm not yell to you.
I'm still streaming. I'm still.
那你就 stop your streaming.
I will not stop.
为什么？反正乱发的苹果。
Calm down a little. People can hear it. And this is recorded.
I always calm down. You not calm down. You first you should move them, yeah. Why you can't move them? Always ask you to move.
放屁 usually these days I was moving.
放羊的屁。
放羊
放羊屁。
屁。
放羊屁。
放羊屁。
你再说一遍。 I will not help you to 那个 edit your thumbnail 啊。
好的 ，OK， 我放羊个屁。
那是 who doesn't come down?
You don't come down.
Okay, I will not edit for you.
放屁。
你放屁。不 help you. 就不 help you. 就不帮你。This, I have got this. Actually, not too many. I have already watched most of them.
thinks anything.
臭老公把米撒。你是臭老公吗？
不是，
你是特别臭，臭死了。
这像一个。
这样子。把米撒，臭老公。Be careful of that pen. Yeah, use this is okay. Don't use the medical one.
Okay, I'm back. This is about to start, I think. Let me check. Someone wrote to me. Oh, yeah, I was checking my Discord. Someone wrote to me, but it's not anything chess related, so we can wait. Because chess is the fuel of life. Let me see. Round 9. The games are right here. Did it start? Hasn't started yet. Let's see what we have. Let me pull up a Magnus game. Round 9, huh? I'm trying to check round 9 chess.com. if you would be so kind to let me pull up Magnus's game on this one. I guess I will have to look at it, to look for it like this. It's rather... No, I don't want to do that. Let me check Magnus. Oh, okay. Magnus. Okay, well, Magnus can wait, I guess. Let's check if we can find Hikaru. Hikaru right now, round 9. Hikaru Nakamura there. Okay, let's refresh this. Magnus has to be here. Gotta find him. Let's look Carlsen. Oh, for some reason it doesn't contain his game of this round yet. Okay, well, Yanni Pomnici. Oh, there with Boris Gelfand. Okay. Faustino Caruana. Oh, by the way, Hikaru was playing against against Shankland, right? On the last round. So I should look for Shankland here too. Shankland. Here. And in Pomnici Boris Gelfand. Oh, what was this? Forgot what I had here. Oh yeah, I have here. Faustino Caruana. Okay. Faustino Caruana. Okay, let's look for Faustino Caruana here. Caruana. Pranav. Okay. Benjamin Bach. See. Going to play against a GM called Tambasuren Batsuren. Tambasuren Batsuren. From Mongolia. Okay. Very exotic guy. Like, I mean, that's the first time that I see a player from Mongolia. And a chess player from there. Hans Niemann, right? This was Hans Niemann. It's going to go against Alisha Suleymanov, or however you pronounce that, from Kazakhstan. And Faustino Oro, let's see, our legend. The legend. The young legend from Argentina. I mean, I said our legend, but I'm not Argentina. I'm just saying, like because he's the young prodigy. So always very interesting to watch what the prodigies are doing. So okay, he's going to go against Donchenko. Isn't this the guy that beat Magnus or something? No, I'm just imagining things. I thought that he had beat someone here in this tournament that was... No, I just completely imagined it because he didn't beat a single guy that was really, really strong in this tournament. Yeah. I just remember this guy from seeing him play against Benjamin Bach online, I think. Okay, the Uruguayan, of course, Jörg Meyer. Let's look what's Frederick Svein. Okay, this guy, we saw him in a bunch of other games here, right? Against Jose Ibarra, he won. So yeah, strong grandmaster. He also beat Benjamin Bach, so he has defeated every guy that I'm rooting for in this event. So now that he's playing against my fellow countryman, I hope that stops and he doesn't win this one. Daniel Naroditsky against this guy. Okay, they're both tied at 6 points, and Ibarra against Nico Chasen, an international master, so technically Ibarra should win. But we never know, really. If chess were that simple, then we wouldn't bother watching. Anish Giri versus Sam Sevian. This should be interesting. And Ali Reza Firusha versus Andrew Hong. And Dedigaisi versus Jan Krzysztof Duda. They are both tied at 6.5. Are they the ones at the top of the event? Probably, right? Let me check if I can find Magnus's game, because I couldn't find Magnus just a moment ago. Can I find Magnus now? Like, the round already started. Like, if I can't find Magnus, then what kind of a world do we live in? Where we can't find the game of Magnus Carlsen at the Rapid tournament where he's playing it. It's a little bit slow loading, sorry. Let's see, can we find Magnus? Looking for Magnus. Like the movie Looking for Fisher or something like that. Searching for Bobby, I think it was called. I didn't watch it, by the way, but there is a movie called that. Okay, we'll have to look the old-fashioned way. Just looking. Don't mind me, just looking. And you can look at the positions meanwhile. Like, I mean, you can see positions on the fly while I try to pull up the game. I mean, like, I can't possibly follow every single game in this event, so I'm just making a selection of players that I want to follow closely, and I hope it is to the liking of you guys. Again, if you have any suggestion of someone that you would like me to follow that's in this event, then feel free to mention it. Wait, I looked at everything and I couldn't find Magnus. What? Magnus is skipping this one? Did he drop out? Did Magnus drop out? Did he drop out of the event? Oof. He dropped out, I think. Yeah, he was like, I've had enough. Like, what was the last one? I mean, he won the last one, but I mean, is he like, yeah, this is not worth it, and I'm going to drop out? Like, is that what it is? Let me check. What's the results here? Like, maybe I'm missing something, but I mean, it could be that he dropped out. Like, I mean, he wasn't having a Magnus-like performance. He was performing much worse than usual Magnus. Yeah, he's here at 5. Like, everyone was congratulating him early for winning the tournament. Like, online always joking like that, like saying Magnus is going to be cooking, and as it turns out, he's not cooking. Wait, what? Daniel Naroditsky has 6.5 points, so he's also still tied for first. So after losing one, he's still tied for first. Oh wait, no, he already drew this one. No, he already drew. Yeah, this guy's made a super quick draw. Like, he already drew this guy, so all right. I was like, okay. Like, the two players at the top decide to, okay, let's draw this one. All right. I mean, they're going to be behind Jan Krzysztof Duda and Rikaisi and Grishuk and who knows who else if these guys get a win. But even if they get a draw, like, I mean, if these guys don't lose, which is very likely that they are not going to lose, then they will still be behind them. But well, I mean, it is a decision you can make. You can make a draw very early. Okay, let me check the games. Yeah, I've spent too much time just looking at nonsense, and the games are already ongoing. So okay, Let's change the camera and let's go for it. So Hikaru Nakamura playing an Italian. And Sam Shankland playing King's Indian kind of style, but he still hasn't played d6. Okay, he's playing more like a what's it called? Grunfeld. Yeah, sort of like a Grunfeld kind of style. Here it says English opening Anglo-Indian Queen's Knight variation. Oh no, like I mean, for me it looks a little bit like Grunfeld style. Only there's a fianchetto here by white. Pawn here, this pawn there. So here, trades. What is the opponent thinking here? Like, this is a very curious moment to stop and think. Like, are they thinking about taking here with a knight? Because I mean, you can't do anything else. Like, if you besides, I mean, like taking like this, or I mean, recapturing like this or recapturing like that. Other than that, you can't do anything. Like anything else that you play, this is going to be played first, and you're going to be losing. So gotta. It's like, seems to me pretty evident, but you have to always be careful when something seems evident in chess. But it seems to be pretty evident that you have to take here with the rook. And by the way, I was like in the middle of the shadows there. Now I turned on the light, so I don't know what you could see. Like, must have looked a little bit out of a horror movie, but except for the fact that we're just talking chess here. So Yanni Pomniachi. Let me see Yanni Pomniachi, what's he doing? He's going for, okay, it's a Nimzo Indian. Nimzo, he goes for this. Offers a trade of light squared bishops. Has the full center. Nice position against Boris Kelfin. And let's see Fabiano Caruana with an English, and then place this. ST3. So sort of a weird system. I mean, maybe it's not weird, but I mean, it's weird to me. It's like unusual for me to see. Okay, and what about our boy Benjamin Bach? He's playing the Nimzo. I told you, like, he has a course on the Nimzo Indian. Maybe he's going to play his course. Maybe he's going to play his course here. And if I remembered his course, then I will be able to tell, because I own the course actually, but still haven't studied it that much. Studied the quick starter though. Now I kind of forgot. Ever since I lost my streak on Chessable Life, I haven't been practicing much. I got so mad that I lost my streak. Like, it was a pretty long one. And then one day I forgot and I lost it. Oh, what? This bishop is suspiciously about to... That sounded like so much S. Like, this bishop suspiciously. But it's about to be sort of trapped. Like, I mean, if you wanted to, like, for some reason strange, have the bishop pair, you could do something like this, and then go for something like that, and the bishop would have to get traded for a 9. But however, I mean, that probably wouldn't be good for you, because I mean, you would be locking the position before trading a knight for a bishop. So you would be keeping. You will be keeping the bishop in a completely locked position. Like, I mean, that wouldn't be very useful, right? Okay, so black has the light squared complex pretty well covered. When you trade like your light squared bishop, you want to have the light squares dealt with by pawns usually. And here, oh, a Queen's Indian, are we going to see? Sort of like Queen's Indian style, right? And Faustino Oro against Stanchenko. Let's see. See what he can do. Like, of course, if this pawn were to take here, then there could be something like this. Trading the bishops. Then would be hitting that, and would also be threatening this. So probably you can't take here. Probably. Like probably if this, I mean, at least if it reaches like the end of this, it seems like white would be winning, right? So you can't just trade like in automatic mode. What about our fellow countryman? I mean, my fellow countryman. He's playing against the guy who takes down my favorite players for a living. And this is the draw with Daniel Naroditsky. Let's see how was this. This must be one of those like predefined draws, sort of. Here they just agreed to a draw. I didn't even know that they could agree to a draw so early. Alright, they were like, yeah, draw. That's it. Both players with more time than they start with. They start with 15 minutes, they have a little bit more. What happened? Then what about Ibarra? Our friend Ibarra? Oh. He repeated a little bit, but not quite. Wait. Oh, he wasn't the one who stopped the repetition. This other guy stopped the repetition. Nishikiri versus Sam Sevian. It's sort of like a Grunfeld with colors reversed, isn't it? Oh, this is strange. Like, oh, okay, this is hitting this. Never you mind. It's hitting this. And if this knight takes, you can always take like this. Like you can trade like this and then take here. This with check. This, and then you have to go protect the bishop, right? Yeah. This, and the pawn is pinned, so he can't take the bishop. Now the bishop moves. So this wasn't possible because something like this, and then the bishop gets pinned. Will we see a trade of queens? Man, Nishikiri is already up a pawn for the time being. Trade of queens could be too bad. Like this diagonal, I mean, yeah, it will be commanded by this bishop. If that happens, like the light squares will be extremely weak around the king. But at the same time, there will be no queens on the board, so yeah, you gotta be worried about like some back rank threats in the future if you have a bishop controlling all those squares. But I mean, you could be perfectly fine. Alireza Firusha. Let's see. It's a French defense. It's a classical. Okay, f4, knight f3. Yeah. Okay, gets a pawn from all of that. If this bishop moves at some point, then this is attacked twice. So black technically could regain the pawn. Okay, but now this is possible, right? Because I mean, this would be undefended if you take like this. So I think this might be possible. I mean, if there is no other trick, then regaining the pawn right now is possible. Gotta always be on the lookout for where tactically you're able to like regain material, to defend yourself, to do things that aren't precisely attacking sometimes, but tactically you can also do those things. Man, of course, I say that, but maybe it doesn't work because of something else. I'm too lazy to look at all the possibilities, to be honest, right now. But I mean, it looks like this should be possible because the rook is overloaded. That's probably what the player is calculating right now. Okay, Jan Krzysztof Duda with an IMSO against Terigaizi. Oh, what? Wow, this is wild. Like, I mean, this can happen. There's something like this. Oh wait, no, it can't happen because something like this. It could happen because this would be like never you mind. Again, gotta look at all the tactical possibilities. Okay, there. Doesn't want to trade a bishop for knight. Now wants to trade a bishop for knight. Yeah, man. I find Krzysztof's Duda's position to be preferable here. I mean, he enjoys a lot of space. It's always nice when you can command a lot of space. Furthermore, there are light squared bishops on the board, and look at this. I mean, look at this. Like so many pawns on light squares on white's camp. And there's also this weakness here. This lonely, isolated pawn that's already blockaded by a knight. Like, it's tough. Life as white here seems a little bit tough. Sorry, that's not where I wanted to go. This is not where I wanted to go either. I forget that I don't have Magnus' stub there because Magnus is not playing. Well, I think he's not playing. I don't know. Like I couldn't find Magnus's game, so I assume he's not playing. Let's see what was it about Hikaru? It was an Italian, and then right around here is where we're at. This is interesting. Like I mean, you can perfectly allow this because after that there's this, and you look at it on the other side, so you would gain a pawn from all that. Interestingly enough, like if this, then you would get a pawn. Also, you would be hitting this one. Well, actually, this is under attack now. Like this is twice under attack. For some reason, black has preferred not to go for that yet. To go. Okay, let's see what happened. So this, then this. Okay, took. Okay, there. Defends that one. Gets hit. Can't defend. Well, can defend actually because this is blocking the vision of this. Also, this is threatened now. This is a threat at the moment, so gotta be careful with that. I mean, obviously, they will do something about it. I suppose you have to move the knight somewhere. But perhaps the knight should go back. Yeah, there. Let's look at the other games. Okay, this bishop currently under attack and could trade itself for the knight. Double isolated pawns. but material is even. Yeah, Nepomniachtchi, Boris Gelfand. What do we have here? Some pressure in the center here. Okay. Putting pressure around the king. Looking to weaken something. Like if you push this pawn, you're weakening the dark squares and you're... Okay, didn't push the pawn. Never mind. Just allow this. Wants to potentially take with a rook. Well, the knight doesn't have many places to go to. Probably has to go to a very passive square like this one. Can't go here because that'll be twice under attack. Oh, instead goes for this. That's what he was calculating. Takes here, attacks the bishop. But the bishop can attack the rook back, can't it? If this, then you have... Oh, does it this way even? But I mean, if you choose to, let's say, go over here and tackle this, then what? Like, will black sank the exchange? I mean, I guess that was probably the idea. Now this, by the way, is twice under attack. But I mean, yeah, the white is a pawn up, so if that happened, then black would just be getting the pawn back. It won't be winning a pawn. See that move happen? No. I think Benjamin Bach has an advantage. Yeah, has a pretty big advantage in terms of time. He's double his opponents. Here, let's see what's going on with Hans Niemann. Like this pawn is getting touched, but at the same time, I mean, if you took here, could be rather, I don't know. I mean, could be dangerous with some possible discovery with this knight. Don't know if there is a discovery really, but I mean, could potentially be dangerous. I don't know if it would be dangerous though. But first of all, I mean, black had to deal with a bishop there, which is what they did now. And also on the side, they blocked any possible coming of the queen to the territory surrounding like the king. I mean, when I draw this arrow, it doesn't mean that I was thinking of going there right now. I mean, I'm perfectly aware of this. But what I mean is that, you know, the queen has eyes on all of this. If it weren't for the rook blockading that, so like thinking long term. Okay, then the knight gets hit. Knight moves. Let's see, Faustino Oro. He prevents the knight from potentially jumping in. And he's looking at this. He's staring at this. I mean, of course, his opponent can play this or that. But, well, not that probably, because this. Although there could be this. But, well, actually, or there could be that. But yeah, I mean, like, okay, doesn't defend that, just goes more aggressive. Like, I can't go here, but I can go here. Like, this one is not covered. And serves a very similar purpose. Infiltration in the enemy's territory. And bothering by controlling a lot of squares. I'm going to remove my arrows here. Okay, queen gets hit. Let's see, Georg Meyer. He's blockading this pawn. Has doubled isolated pawns here. Seems to be doing a good job. I mean, it looks like a fine position here. And also, there's the latent thing about the opposite colored bishops. I mean, he's the higher rated player, but I mean, at least, you know, getting out of a game with a draw and not a loss is not too bad, you know. Well, but yeah, I mean, here he's playing against an opponent that's pretty lower rated, much lower rated than him. Yeah, I mean, still a GM, but 2455, but still a GM that beat a couple of GMs in this tournament that were pretty dangerous. Like he defeated Jose Ibarra and he defeated Benjamin Bach, like 2596, you know, Benjamin Bach. So yeah, he's down on the clock a lot though, Georg Meyer. Now he's playing faster, but yeah, it's okay, this we already saw. It was a draw. I will keep it there so that I remember, you know, the players that I was looking at. Like, I was looking at Daniel Naroditsky. Therefore, when I look at the next round, like, I look at all the tabs that I have open and I start pulling up the games for the same players because I want to keep following these players. But I sort of may forget one or another if I don't keep tabs on all of them. Keep tabs literally. Yeah, I remember this. Okay, that. King is hit. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah. Big imbalance in this game. The international master goes for it, trading a queen for enough material. I mean, when you think about the relative value of the pieces, he has no queen, but he has a bunch of other stuff in return. Like, he was a queen for what? A rook, a bishop, and 2 pawns. Like, yeah, more than enough if you think about the relative value of the pieces. Like, he would be 1 pawn up now. But of course, that's not all there is to chess. Chess is a much more complex and rich game than that. Otherwise, I don't think as many people would play it. Oh, look at that! Like, come on! Like, come on, guys! Like, come on! Like, come on! Are we serious here? Are we serious? Are we serious chess players here? Like, what is this? Like, what is this? And it looks like a fish. Look, if you look at it, like, it has like the shape of a fish, right? Doesn't it? Like if this were the head here, and then this would be like the part on the I don't know what you call it, like the fin. Is that what you call it? I don't know, the part on the end, like the tail, sort of, like something like this. A little fish. But yeah, okay, all right. That's what we get, like. That's what we get for calling him Droishkiri. I didn't do that before. I mean, I don't think I do that. Like, I mean, I saw a lot of people do that. But yeah, well, I mean, he said in an interview that he didn't like having this reputation very much, but or he didn't say it, but they said he was lying, something like that. Like, I mean, he gave the idea that he was he didn't like this reputation of being called Droishkiri, but it doesn't seem like he minds too much. Like, yeah, making draws. All right. Like, I mean, well, rating matters more than just the reputation of whether you're considered a player who draws or not. By the way, Andrew here, very low on time. Like, Firusha is so well known for playing fantastic chess with very little time on the clock. Look at that. Look at that. Just look at it. Look at that. Like, yeah, Firusha is going to win this. Like, although, I mean, there are way too many pawns. I'm not sure if he can win this. Can he win this, or is this a draw? I mean, he certainly can't lose this, but I'm not sure if he can win it. Because, the bishop can cover here. The king is blockading this. This pawn is dealing with that. If the king moves to do anything else, then you can start moving your own king and start capturing stuff. So yeah, I mean, can't lose, but I'm not sure if he can win. But his opponent certainly can lose. Like, I mean, Firusha here is playing for 2 results. What we would call for 2 results. Unless this is a dead draw and I don't know anything. But I mean, like, in my opinion, he's playing for 2 results. Okay, so now you move the bishop on this diagonal anywhere, like here. And I mean, oh yeah, but black can do this, right? Yeah, black can do this. Like, maybe you move the bishop like around here. But then this. And if you go back, then goes back. So yeah, here he must be thinking, is there a way for me to... Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any progress to be made, right? Yeah, you go here, you leave this diagonal, so now the king can go here. This is what's going to happen. Yeah, the king goes there, right? Like, I mean, it seems like his opponent managed to get a fortress. Okay, now goes back, right? Oh, but if goes back, then goes here. Goes here, goes this other way. Okay, but what if it goes back here? Oh, can go for this one. Oh, that's the idea. Yeah, very, very creative idea to make a draw. Like, I mean, I think this is a fortress, really. I think it looks like an impenetrable fortress. It looks like you really can't break through this defense. Like, it's a thing of beauty. Like, this is covered now, so you can't go there, but you can go here and target this. But then after that, you can go here and protect that. And the king is no... Yeah, the king can go here, back. Okay, this has to just part ways with that one. Maybe we'll go for this. And stop this pawn called at the last moment. Yeah, that's an idea, man. If black can defend against that, that's it. I mean, that's all they have to defend against. But I'm not sure if they can. Like, it wasn't an impenetrable fortress after all, if that is possible. Like, now something like this. Yeah, but the king is trying to go there and get... I mean, to go like this way and get there. But this could be a win. I mean, I could turn on the table base right now, like it's staring at me, the tab that says table base, but I don't want to look at it. Like, I mean, I don't have it pulled up, but I mean, like, I could, like, it's just right there, you know, on chess.com. Like, you have moves analysis table base, but I don't want to look at it. I want to try to, like, you know, look at the position and sort of figure things out. Like, if you want, you can do this with me. You can write down your thoughts. I mean, hopefully it's your thoughts and not. I mean, don't check table base and tell me. Although if you want to do that, I mean, just, you know. But yeah, let's see. Okay, he's going there. He's going for it. He's going for that pawn. Now it looks like white is winning, really. Like, this is covered here. We might get a resignation here. He will push this pawn probably. Something like this. This. Yeah, like Zugzwang. Like, if you push this pawn, takes it. If you move this king, takes here. Okay, pushes this pawn, takes. Yeah, this is over. White is winning. He will get a resignation after this, or like, I mean, he's going to resign here. There's no way he's going to play on. Like something like this, and yeah. Oh, that. Oh man, yeah, that even. This, then. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but for a moment he had me there. Like, I thought he had a, like right around here. I thought he had a fortress. Like, I looked at this and I was like, okay, well, how do you make progress here? But well, Firusha is Firusha, man, and Firusha had a lot of time on the clock too, like which Andrew didn't, unfortunately for him. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Let's see Arjun Erigaisi. What's going on in his game? Material wise, everything same. So will they end up making a draw? But I mean, it's too early to tell. I mean, it's almost the end, but it's too early to tell. I mean, because the position doesn't look like a position that calls for a draw. Like, I mean, I don't know. There are things going on here. It's not like. Let's look at another tab here. Hikaru. Okay, let's go back to this one, because actually this game was interesting and is about to end. Okay, on second thought, maybe there is again more interesting than that one. Let's see. Let's check real quick. Shankland, opposite colored bishop endgame, probably going to be a draw despite white having an extra pawn. Although there are still rooks on the board. So it's not like just the bishops. There are still rooks on the board. Something like this, maybe? What if something like this, and that? What about this, and that? Oh, there's this. Yeah, never mind. What am I thinking? Here. Okay, this is going to be a draw. I don't know what I'm looking at. Yanni Pomniachi won. How did he win? He already had that pawn over there. Like, now, if they want to take there, then this. I mean, if he, not they. Okay, pins this rook. Pins this rook. This. Oh no, I'm not exactly sure I know what's going on here. Like, pins this rook to a queen. So this is not possible. This, of course, not possible because just that. This is a thing. This is a thing. Yeah. There's a thing, and yeah, if you take, then there's this. And this. And if you go here, there's, I don't know, like whatever. Like, things are getting tough. Things are getting tough. Something like this, perhaps, even. I don't know. But, yeah. He decided to call it a day, Boris Gelfand. A man that can use his time somewhere else instead of spending it in a lost position against Yanni Pomnici. And Fabiano Caruana here with Pranav really low on the clock. They're both low on the clock, but or it's just that calm acting up. It seems like it's not acting up. They're both super low on the clock. Oh, they're going to repeat? No, they don't repeat. This. Okay, this is a game to watch. Something might happen here. I mean, there's just like lots of things, you know, everything is seeing something. Like this is seeing this, you know, which is only predicted by that. This is seeing that, which is only predicted by that. This is looking, I don't know, like over here and just potentially going to team up at some point with the queen somewhere. Wait, what happened there? Well, I spoke of things. Like, what? Why did you have to take there? What was the threat? Maybe that? This was the thread. This takes, took, boom, bang. No? Well, but that doesn't win anything because you take like this. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the thread was exactly, but I mean, but this was was somewhere in there for sure. Like not sure if this, and this really gets anything because I mean, like there's this pawn defending. Pins, on pins. Pins the rook, on pins. This can get hit anytime this rook moves. Don't know if with wasn't this doing anything? Like if it did something like that, like here, if you moved here, were you doing anything? Oh, if you move there, yeah, you were doing something. You were getting mate. My God, man. How was I not seeing that? Yeah, of course. So yeah. Oof, brother. Wait. Wait. But after this one. After this one. Oh, there's that. After this, there's that. There's this. But to pick here. At the very least, there's that. At the very least. If there is not more, then there's that. So, yeah. So he gets the win. Fabiano Caruana gets the win. How many points? 6 out of 9, just like Alireza Firouzja. What about Benjamin Bach? Benjamin Bach seems to be up a pawn, right? I mean, according to what it says there, he's oh wait, what? I mean, he's yeah, he's black, yeah. Yeah, he's up a pawn. He has 3 pawns and a knight for a rook, so he's the one playing for the win here. If he can vacate the square successfully for the knight, he could do this, but I mean, like... Okay, yeah, he's threatening to go here, and I don't see how you can really stop that. Can you really stop that? King has to move and can't move here because there's the knight. So, makes the king move away. Now can start pushing for promotion, no? If he does this, then something like this. This... Guess... Not exactly sure what the purpose of this last check was. Before I understood that he wanted the king to go away, but now, I mean, the king comes back. I think it's waiting to a little bit too much to push this pawn, but I mean, I could be completely wrong. Like, I don't see what you do exactly against that, for instance. Wait, but the pawns are marching here, so against that you could block with your own rook, can't you? And then you bring the knight, and you know you have a knight to help with pushing for promotion. Okay, this check. I'm picking up the pawn over there, right? Yeah, but you defend with the rook. You block with the rook, or block with the knight even. Just with the knight, straight up. Okay, now I can push, no? Can always block with the... Okay, it's offering the trade of rooks. Offering the trade of rooks. Check. Okay, well now you can block with the rook. Can't block with the knight because otherwise it loses a rook and you're about to lose everything. So blocks with a rook here, right? No. Okay, but then no, you don't lose the pawn because you're protecting it like this. But maybe this will come, and it doesn't look very nice. Wait, but you would be threatening to take this one. He won. Okay, that's it. He won. Yeah, he won. And then he's threatening this, and he's also like pushing for promotion. Like this moves, and then the pawns keep. Well, not right now, but I mean like the pawns will march. Like for instance, something like this, defending the pawn to keep pushing it, maybe, and then this. I don't know, something like yeah. So Benjamin Bach gets a win. Yeah, nice. Big Bach with the big win. Let's go 4.5. And Hans Niemann won his game. How did he win? He was putting insane amounts of pressure on this. Wait, at this point he's already up material, isn't he? Oh, he's black. What am I thinking? He's black, yeah. This threatening that one. What? Wow, insane. Insane stuff. Insane stuff. Like, this is also coming. Check. I mean, first of all, there's this in the air. But yeah, there's that if you do that, so can't do that too soon. This hitting it. The bishop prepares to gobble that one up. Oh, this. The bishop is protected by the pawn now. And the pawn protects and the bishop protects the pawn as well. So it's like that deadly alliance, like I like to call it. Check. Takes. Check. Should protect this other one. Starts pushing for promotion, and that's it. Like the guy resigned like right around here. Yeah, I mean, this pawn is not going to promote. It's going to be stopped on its tracks like this. I mean, yeah, like anything. Like, I mean, can be stopped in its tracks, and this one can't. Like this one is going to keep pushing. So yeah, nice stuff. Hans Niemann showing the power of coordinating all your pieces versus a queen. Then Faustino Oro gets a draw against Alexander Donchenko. So nice stuff. I mean, he was playing with white, but still, like, I mean, he's drawing a far higher rated player. So yeah, good stuff. So yeah, here what I said, like this hits that, and you're also threatening this, but there's this. So the queen gets hit. So kind of deals with everything, because now if you pin, like, yeah, I mean, like I take here and I take here and I'm winning. So can't do that. So goes here. Doesn't want to trade. He wants to go for the win. He wants to fight. Wait, what? Confusing the audience. Why can't you take here? Is this one of those moments where... Oh... What am I missing? What am I missing here? I don't understand. Like, what am I missing about that? Oh, sometimes I can't. I just can't. I don't know. Like, what? Let me pull up the analysis. I don't know. It seems like I'm going crazy here. Yeah, knight c5. Knight c5. Like, did this move actually happen in the game? I'm pretty sure it didn't happen. Like, this was one of those things of the board. Like the board is. I think they use these digital boards that register the moves on the that we see here on the screen, and sometimes they are doing nonsense. Like, I mean, they have to check those things. I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, I say this. Yeah, I know it is tough to, you know, those things must be really tough to deal with. Like, you know, for the team working with them, development and everything, but and dealing with the hardware, all of it. But the thing is, like, you can't have something like this. You know, you're watching the game and you're seeing this. You're like, you know, why not this? And yeah, I mean, this has to be a malfunction in the board. I mean, a malfunction here where they don't show you the right move. Like, who knows what happened? I mean, this position can't have possibly happened. You know, it can't have possibly happened. Like, Grandmaster versus International Master. I mean, no way this position happened. Like, with both players with around 3 minutes on the clock, no way this position happened. Like, absolutely no way. Queens get traded. This. I mean, the rest of the stuff probably happened, but I mean that position, there's no way that it happened. So it ends in a draw. And what about my boy from Uruguay won? Let's go, my fellow countryman. He won against Frederick Svein, avenging the other people that they root for. Avenging Benjamin Bog and Jose Ibarra. He avenged them. Yeah, when did he get the advantage of a piece here? Pin. Here. Boom. Yep. Like at the very least, you're losing an exchange here. Decides to lose the full piece instead of the exchange. He says, well, in an endgame, I like my chances with a rook. But then the Grandmaster was able to get it done. He got it done. I mean, both are Grandmasters, but I mean, Georg Meyer, the Uruguayan Grandmaster, made it happen. Okay, this was that draw from early, that really fast draw. And Ibarra lost against an international master. Ay. But yeah, props to Ibarra for playing fighting chess all the time. Like, he's always getting into these positions where, well, I mean, almost there was a draw at the beginning. Funnily enough, I forgot about that. But I mean, he has been playing like really, really interesting positions. Like, no boring games here with Mr. Ibarra, with Grandmaster Ibarra. Like, look at this. Like, I mean, he went for. Well, it wasn't him. White. This was White that went for this. But I mean, yeah, like really interesting chess got played here. Like, look at that imbalance. There have been lots of instances here at the World Rapid of players trading the queen for sufficient compensation in terms of material, like material compensation sufficient. And usually when you have the material compensation for a queen, you have something really big to work with. Because, I mean, queens, people get beginners will get very attached to the queen because they think, the queen, the most powerful piece. Yeah, it's the most powerful piece, but that doesn't mean that if you compare it to a rook, a bishop, and and a bunch of pawns, that you still prefer the queen. I mean, like the pieces together, they coordinate beautifully. So if you have enough material for the queen, then trading the queen for that material is often a good idea, because you get a bunch of pieces that can do some teamwork. They are not like the lone queen trying to do everything. Okay, now I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'll be back.
休息4周，化疗4天，休息4周，如此反复。哎呀，更无奈的是，这化疗还加重了原来的病情。原先就贫血，现在呢更得输血，而且血输多了铁过载。这铁过载之后呢，有可能会导致内脏器官出问题，甚至导致死亡。这化疗也让他不能再接受肾移植了。面对这么残酷的命运，偶尔呢他会感到愤怒，但是大多数时候啊还是平静地接受了。为什么呢？因为通过这个化疗呢，他这个过了1年，过了2年都没事儿。原来说这个活不了几天了，就觉得哎呀，那我很幸运啊！你看看，我都一直还活着呢，我还干嘛抱怨呢？就这样啊，这个化疗了9年。9年之后，突然晴天霹雳，
那边有木的那个什么啊？
把这个威尔医生给解雇了。什么理由呢？误诊。这小伙子就是误诊的其中之一。这个欧森呢，根本就没有患上骨髓增生异常综合症，白白受了9年罪。而且他呢，也不是被唯一误诊的病人，就好多病人都是这个温德尔医生的病人，都被误诊了，接受了不必要的治疗。其实啊，之前就有大夫知道这个事儿，但是没敢说。为什么没敢说呢？因为这个温德尔大夫啊，就在这个小伙子生活的海伦大学不就唯一一家医院吗？他跟这个医院啊，那是地位相当高，他以一己之力撑起了整个癌症治疗中心的业务量啊，每天的接诊人数从12、3人到后来70多人。那么他治疗癌症所得的贡献占全院收入的10%。2007年就成为了医院收入最高的大夫，1年的年薪是200万美元。有2位医院的 CEO 觉得他挣得太多了，结果他没走，CEO 都被他逼走了。哎呀，这么一个情况。那后来呢，是有一位大夫，他做了一个这个审查委员会的负责人，他觉得这里边有蹊跷，最后呢查了详细的资料，铁证，在铁证面前，这个温德尔大夫就承认了。但很有意思的是什么呀？就是这些呢被温德尔呢坑害过的病人啊，还站在这个大夫一边，在网络上呢创建了一个叫"我们支持温德尔医生"的群组，举行抗议活动，认为这个温德尔医生呢受到了不白之冤，他对我们非常好啊，他很照顾我们的病情啊。哎呀，这也是挺怪异的啊。但是好在这奥尔森呢就终于不用化疗了。那么之后呢，他是起诉了医院，后来跟院方达成了和解，赔偿金额呀没有公布。因为停止化疗呢，他又可以进行肾脏移植了，而且很幸运去年是成功的移植到了一颗新的肾脏。虽然现在还要跟各种健康问题做斗争，但是他依然没有放弃自己的梦想，希望找到伴侣，生下 baby。咱们也不知道这大夫是故意还是不故意的。如果故意的话，那就是丧尽天良。要是不故意的呢，也有可能因为是不是误诊呢？那为什么会出现这个情况？其实最可怕的是什么？就是当一个人已经一手遮天的时候，明明有人知道他犯错，但是没人说，这点最可怕。大伙儿都知道那个在台上的人他在犯错误，但是没人说，就这错误就越来越大，就无法弥补。哎呀，所以说，有的时候这一点呢，恐怕是更大的病，更加治不好。但是虽然说医生不太地道但是我们看到这个小伙子非常坚强，就是这样被折磨，却依然勇敢地面对生活。所以说呀，人生漫漫有风霜，不住彷徨很正常。纵然跌倒又怎样？伤痕累累，咱们照样发光。践行金融使命，筑牢洗钱防线。广发银行提示你，勿忘保护个人身份信息，避免出租出借个人账户，严厉洗钱陷阱，维护资产安全。古有人生4大喜：久旱逢甘露，他乡遇故知，洞房花烛夜，金榜题名时啊！现场日常4大愁：上班查考记追剧维护员，吃饭忘买券，装修差点钱。我家装修搞的全包圆，80多平米，12万多全搞定了。家具是实木的，卫浴是智能的，墙漆是环保的，板材是 E 的 F 级的。
Where?
Here ah.
Yeah, but to where?
Where? On
Here.
the corner ah.
在菜市场抓了个现行，卖的是一条整羊，6个羊头，这上面呢都没
Here?
有剪一，
啊
Here?
啊。
啊。
这一查呢，
Too close.
3头羊。那他们后来是挑了一个情
Okay, so let us see. Where were we? Oh, I was looking at yeah, this. Yeah, unfortunately, Jose Ibarra lost that game. I mean, I say unfortunately because I root for him. And Teresa won this. We already saw that. I don't remember if we saw that this ended in a draw. But well, it apparently ended in a draw. Okay. And is the next round about to start or not? Let me see. Let's check a little bit. And how are the results right now? Like schedule round 10. Oh, this was right now. This was the last round of today, right? This was the last round of today. Yeah. Round 10 is tomorrow. Okay. So let's check out the results. And by the way, I want to check again to make sure that so Magnus wasn't playing, right? Like round let me see. Championship. Round 9, Magnus. This is round 8, round 7. Yeah, it seems like he dropped out, and then seems like he dropped out. You may want to check on X, maybe on his account he will post something. I will not check right now, but I mean, there is the big possibility that he might have posted if he yeah, Bai versus Vidar Grand. So this might be Magnus's opponent in case he had played. Yeah, so Magnus just went to other stuff. Might have been a little bit too tired to keep on playing when he's not going to win this event, possibly. So the FIDE Master from Uruguay managed to win this game, right? Like, was it Sicilian? Opponent didn't go for the open Sicilian, went for a closed one. Here, this. Putting a lot of pressure, like already threatening mate here. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because there's this. Never mind. I was like, mate. No. There's no mate. The discovery of the defense. Yeah. However, when he does so, he's giving up material. So he resigned afterwards. Like, he had to play this move. Like yeah, I know I'm in trouble. I know I have to play something like this, but I know it's over. So yeah, nice stuff by the Uruguayan Manuel Larrea. Yeah, FIDE Master from here, from Uruguay. Good stuff that he got that win. And what about the results? What are the standings right now overall? Yeah, people with 7 points here. 6.5. Danny Naroditsky, so he's still in it. I mean, still has a chance to win. Like lots of people here still have a big chance of winning this. I mean, there are a bunch of rounds to go. It can it can go many different ways. This still, but yeah, Danya only half a point behind the leaders, so not doing bad at all. Jan Krzysztof Duda doing really good. Anishkiri also 6.5. Yani Pomniachi 6.5. Hikaru is at 6, so 1 point behind the leaders. Still fighting for it. Alireza Firusha as well. Fabiano Caruana. Let's see who else do we have at 6 points. Pragnananda, Wei Yi, and then 5.5, and so on. So yeah, interesting event. Very interesting event. Let's see how it ends tomorrow. Tomorrow we have the last 4 rounds, and don't forget that in the next days we will have the blitz. And then in the next couple of days we will have the blitz tomorrow the end of the World Rapid. So yeah, very interesting event. Let's see what happens in the blitz as well. I mean, like first of all, let's see how this ends, the World Rapid, which has been really exciting so far, and then let's see how it turns out in the blitz, if the results are somewhat similar or if they vary significantly. Magnus might be playing, I guess, in the blitz. I mean, he probably dropped out of this one because he was already a little bit behind the leaders, so he was like, yeah, well, I'm not going to win this. I mean, probably, I'm just speculating. Maybe he had something to do and had to leave the event. But I suppose it's because his performance hadn't been as good as his standards are. So probably because of that he decided to drop out. But I mean, might play in the blitz portion probably. I mean, in the blitz tournament, which is another tournament. Okay, so yeah, thanks to everyone who tuned in, and I'll see you around here tomorrow probably. I mean, I suppose I'll be streaming again. So yeah, take care and see you.